Awesome, DNA. Welcome. So great to have you here. Let me do a couple pieces of housekeeping. All right. I'm going to paste that payment information for you in case, you guys want to go ahead and get on the list. You can do that. Awesome, DNA. Welcome. There's that. And then here is what I would need from you in order to do a reading. Let me find this live stream. And then let me go over to my channel. Hey, Jay, welcome. Welcome, everybody. Great to have you. Okay. That is now posted over on my other channel. Now let me come back to this channel so I can focus on the live chat here. Great. All right. Cool. Great. Uh-oh, that is not what we mean to do. Okay. Cool. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Hey, Erica. It's nice to see you here. Thank you and welcome, Debbie. Thank you and welcome. Great to have you here. Let me try again with the pasting the information you guys need so that you can jump on the list. I appreciate all of you being here. Cool. All right. DNA, Nicole Wilson, Agatha, Yuri. So happy you guys are all here. Readings by Jay. Welcome. Elaine Elizabeth, great to have you. Agatha, yes. Debbie, welcome. Awesome. You guys are wonderful. It's been wonderful to be a part of community with you, especially in a moment like this where it feels like community is so what's needed, but yet I can't put my arms around you and hold you. Social distancing can really bite, and we still have each other both in spirit and through the internet. Therese, thank you. Teresa, thank you for being here. Very nice to have you. Third I am, welcome. Awesome. Okay. Jay, can you confirm what your email is? Because I did get a payment in. Okay, readings by Jay. Okay, I see your email. Cool. All right, Jay. I have somebody else that sent a payment that whose name I cannot identify. So we'll get to that in a second. Okay. Holy Self, you were first. I don't know who Holy Self is on the email, but we've got Holy Self, then Jay, then we've got Nicole and Diva in that order. Let me show you what I need to be able to do a reading for you. Holy Self, you're first. If you could hook me up, Holy Self, with the correct information that I need there. I either need your date, time, and location of your birth, or if you want to ask a question about your twin, I need the date and location of their birth. It's okay if you don't know the time, totally fine. And then if you want me to look into the connection as a whole and you have questions that are more general about, where things are headed and what they might be up to versus what you're doing this year, then we can do the union chart. But for the union chart, I do need to have the date, the time, and the location in order to be able to read for you. Holy Self, you're first, then Jay, then Nicole, then Diva, Erica, and Sandra. Third I am, welcome. It's fabulous to have you here. Really nice to connect with all of you. Thank you. And if you want a 3-card tarot pull, just let me know. That's 30 to get the 3-card tarot pull on top of the astro chart reading. So while we're really focused tonight on twin flames, because I know I'm not offering the twin flame readings at this time, if you want me to look at your personal chart, I can. Happy to do so for you. So, Holy Self, where's your question, my love? Hey, Marta, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Great to converse with you today over email. You'll be able to see the way the action works live. And Marta, if you decide that you would like to have a reading, you can just paste your details the way these folks are sending. Hey, Blu-ray, great to have you. And then as soon as you have sent it and I've got it, I can go ahead and go ahead and plug it in. Once I've plugged it in, you can delete it and then I can read the chart. You will see, Marta, that the charts will show the birth details. So I just won't share the screen when it's your turn if you decide you want to proceed with the reading. Okay. Yay, Agatha. Agatha, are you Holy Self? Somebody named Holy Self sent a payment and their PayPal was Holy Self. And so if that's the name of your PayPal, I'm waiting on your payment. And as soon as I have your payment, then we can proceed, or your question, then we can proceed. Okay, Marta, I see you paid. I've added you to the list, Marta. Okay, Jay, while we're waiting on Holy Self. Oh, Agatha. Okay, Agatha, go for it. If you could paste your question, please. And and before you paste your questions, Agatha, can I please have the birth info I need? I would appreciate that. Awesome. How many of you guys are excited for the Twins in Union panel? Yep, that's correct. Okay, Agatha, thank you. Hey, Melinda. The 30 is for a 3-card tarot pull. So if you want me to do the chart plus 3 cards to clarify from the tarot as well, I will do that also. So anyone who wants to do that. And since Agatha and Jay, you two went first. I got your payments first. I'm going to do the 3-card tarot pull for you guys gratis on the house. And then after that, we'll go ahead into payments for that. All right, Agatha, I'm going to go ahead and pull your chart. Let's go ahead and do this. Okay. Let me go ahead and share the screen. So Marta, check it out. This is how this works. Okay. So I see here Agatha's details. Okay. Happy upcoming birthday, Agatha. Rio. Okay. So born in Brazil, Rio de Janeiro. Okay. Agatha. And then 4/16/91. 1980. Okay, time 2:15 p.m. And to anyone who's watching who doesn't have their birth time, it's okay. It works better if I have your birth time. And if you want me to look at the union chart, I absolutely need the time the two of you met. I can't read that without, but if you don't have the time of your twin's birth or your birth time, it's okay. Okay, so cool. So Marta, check it out. You see up here in the upper left corner, I have all of Agatha's details. So when it's your turn, Marta, just tell me, don't show my chart. And then you can also delete everything that you paste if you want. Um, you just delete it, and then that way your personal details aren't out there. Okay, Marta? Agatha says, I've been receiving messages that a lot of changes are coming up for me. I would like to know what kind of changes they are. I'm not sure if that works as a question. Yeah, it works. We can see where the changes are specifically living for you. Okay. So the big changes this year for everyone are happening in the sign of Capricorn. And they're also happening on the Gemini Sagittarius axis for everybody. The sign of Capricorn for you is spanning your fifth house of creative works and offspring. It's also touching your sixth house of service. And then, in addition to that, the Sag Gemini axis is going to host the Sagittarius Gemini eclipse cycle that begins in June of this year. It goes for a year and a half, Agatha. And this is that axis is where your work lives. That's your house of fame, honors, and career, and where your home is. This is your house of roots, your family, the identity you were given by the family that you grew up with. And so the big changes, I think, for you are going to be in the world of work, Agatha. They're going to be in the world of, changes with work and some changes with home. I would also suspect perhaps where does the ruler of your 10th and 4th live? So ruler of the 10th is in the first, or ruler of the 4th is in the first. Ruler of the 10th is in the 8th. That's interesting. Yeah. There's a way of being and a way of understanding who you are that's going to come to a significant close this year, Agatha. And you may have probably already felt this, that there's a sense of your natural kind of who you're associating yourself with as an extension of how you see yourself. All of that is coming to a close. Your career is likely changing in some way, in addition to, that kind of like, I'm using Rio, Agatha, because getting that specific probably won't work for my software. Okay. Um, Monique, yep, the list is open. Just scroll up to find the payment information. So that's what I would say. Most of this is going to be based on your identity changing, and then it's going to impact your career, Agatha. So expect that there will be some changes, and they're going to probably come pretty quick. Most of them are going to be in the second half of the year. May all the way through December is when the changes are most likely to happen. There's probably a couple of changes as well that may occur with your partnerships and relationships, as all of this big energy in Capricorn is facing your partnership asteroid out here in your axis of wish fulfillment. More than anything, I'd say that this is the year where there's going to be more closings and clearings than anything else, so that come 2021, the space is clear for you to be able to take on new beginnings. Okay. All right, Agatha, thank you for purchasing a one question mini read. I'm going to go ahead and do that 3-card tarot pull for you. So thanks for being first, Agatha, paying first, shuffling for Agatha, shuffling for Agatha, shuffling for Agatha. What can you tell me about the changes coming for Agatha this year? Give me two more cards, please, about the changes, the big change, the messages that she's been receiving. What should she know about the changes coming this year? What should Agatha know about the changes coming this year? What should Agatha know? Okay, thank you. All right, so Spirit had more to say. It does look like in the arena of yikety yikes. Okay, so I thought this was really going to be all about career, Agatha, when I look at your chart. But honestly, there's some indication that there's going to be a big change in the arena of relationships for you, like a massive change. You're closing out a particular cycle of singleness this year, and it looks like a relationship is coming for you. This is likely a relationship with a past person. Based on what I'm seeing here, this is someone that you thought things would have been complete with, like you've already grieved the loss. You thought it was over. It was a done deal in your mind. There was a time where you thought, you went back and forth whether or not this could live, Agatha. But what I'm being shown here is that since you fully closed it out, you fully let it go. Now the universe is going to step in, since you've taken your hands off the steering wheel, and the universe is going to bring it back to life in the way that it was always meant to be. All right, that's what that 3-card pull said. You had, just so you are aware, Page of Cups, you had Judgment upright, you had 5 of Cups reversed, which came out with 2 of Pentacles reversed. Bottom of the deck was the 4 of Wands, the 9 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups upright, Tower, World, Star, Death upright. Like all of it just kept saying the same story. Like there's going to be a beautiful new beginning now that you've fully stepped into being a completely single woman and letting everything go. Okay, so that's Agatha. Thank you, my love. I appreciate you letting me read for you. It was a pleasure and an honor. After Agatha, we have Jay. Jay, if you could please paste your question. Nicole, you're on deck after Jay. Here's how you get on the list. Nicole, here and Jay, here's what I'm going to need from you. And then what I'll also say is that, Nicole, if you could prepare your question. Please prepare your questions, Nicole and Diva. I really appreciate it. Also on the list after Jay, Nicole, Diva, Erica, Sandra, and Marta, we've also got Alan. We've got Anne. We've got Monique. We've got Jessica. Then we've got Elaine. All right. Cool. Let's go ahead and have it. Okay. Sandra. Erica. All of you have, the 2 of you have the 3-card tarot pull. Awesome. Okay, lovely. Debbie, as soon as I see it come through, I will add you to the list, okay? Thank you so much, Mark. I really appreciate that. Okay. Thanks, Jay, for being ready to go. Let's go ahead and pull up your chart. All right. All right. Welcome in, everyone. If you're willing to press that like button, I super appreciate it. New York, New York. You've never done a union chart. You guess you'd like that. Um, okay, that's fine. We can do that. When he might feel completely comfortable opening up to you. Okay, Jay. So that's a more difficult question for me to answer. Well, yes, we can definitely do timing questions with a union chart, but there for me to understand his nature, we'd really have to do a private twin flame reading, and unfortunately, those aren't available right now. So knowing, his nature is what's going to tell us, how he opens up and when he opens up under what circumstances he opens up. What we can look at in the union chart is just, times when, there's an opportunity to take you guys' next step and when there's not, okay? When it's time to be working your own. For the majority of twins this year, it's really about taking the step on your own this year. Okay. Um, cool. Elaine, that's a great question. Sherry, welcome. Elaine, I'm going to answer that after I do this reading for Jay. Okay. That's a wonderful question. And I'd love everyone to be prepared with the right kinds of questions. Okay. Awesome. Um, let's just see how the two of you are connected, Jay. Okay. So the way I read Jay, he's the divine masculine, or the transmuting twin, sits in the sign of Scorpio. You, as the intuiting twin, aka divine feminine, sit opposite in the sign of Taurus. Hmm. Whenever Scorpio is involved, opening up is just a bit more of a challenge than the usual or the other signs. Scorpio doesn't share its secrets very quickly or easily. It doesn't trust very readily. Even though you may be the perfect person to share things with, Jay, it's less to do about you. Him not sharing and him not opening up to you. Jay, I really want you to get this. This is not about you, and there's really not much you can do about it or a way you can be that's going to make him open up or a time when he's going to want to open up more. Now, he may not be a Scorpio, but the divine masculine energy between the two of you lives in the sign of Scorpio. And so, with that, it takes a lot of time with Scorpios, the Scorpio energy, for trust to be had. And most of what you're going to get will probably come out in bits and pieces, Jay. Not only what will it come out in bits and pieces, it'll also come out more in what they don't say than what they do say. It'll be a little bit like playing Blues Clues with your transmuting twin, aka divine masculine. So be as patient as you can. This is, by no means asking you to become a different person. Taurus lives in the light, it lives for the light. Scorpio lives in the dark and lives for the darkness. There is a natural affinity to opposite energies that the two of you in your divinity have, your polars. And as we know, two poles are what makes an entire globe functional. So just pay attention to what's being said and what's not being said. The truth, Jay, will always be in the track record. You can trust the track record of how he shows up. Um, that will be what the truth is. Pay attention to when his behaviors and when his actions line up and when they don't. And then feel free to ask the questions you need to get the clarity that feels right for you to stay connected. But know that sometimes, the Scorpio way isn't to be direct, it's to go around. And that's a bit, sometimes you may not be able to ask a direct question and get a direct answer. It'll be about getting the answer that they're willing to share, but you paying attention to everything else, the behaviors, the things that are not said, the patterns, et cetera, over time. All right. As far as this year goes and what's coming forward, the best thing that I can tell you in terms of where he's at this moment is I do feel like this is a very good year for connection for the two of you. He's got a lot going on, a lot. Based on the chart that I'm seeing, he's learning some heavy lessons, in particular around communication and what he needs to be saying versus what he you know, should not be keeping to himself or should be keeping to himself. He's getting some big lessons around that. So as long as you're present without a lot of expectations and demands around what he's communicating, when and how, just present and open, that's going to go a long way for you. In this connection this year. Okay. Next year, the energy shifts and it gets a little bit more difficult for the two of you. But this year, the energy, because he's going through so much, it does look like he is indeed open to having you being a bit more present. And I can definitely see with Venus crossing over the Juno at this time, you're definitely in his thoughts and on his mind, Jay. I'm going to go ahead and do the 3-card tarot pull for you now, Jay. Thank you again for being the second person to sign up and get on the list. Shuffling now for Jay. Shuffling now for Jay. What does she need to know about her twin's ability to communicate with her? What does she need to know? And better yet, how does Jay need to position herself so that he feels comfortable sharing when he's ready? How does Jay need to position herself so that he feels comfortable sharing when he's ready? How does Jay need to position herself so that he feels comfortable sharing when he's ready? Okay, interesting. This I feel could use some clarifiers, but first things first, Jay. So I see your handle is readings by Jay, so I'm sure you're familiar with the tarot. I'm going to tell you what the cards are, but then I'm going to tell you the intuitive messages that are coming through with them so that you can take what you need to from the cards, trust your own intuition, but know that what I'm picking up is the intuitive message that was given to me as I saw all of these fall. Um, I've got King of Pentacles reverse, Seven of Pentacles upright, and the Devil upright. I've also at the bottom of the deck got the Nine of Pentacles and the Seven of Wands. Nine of Pentacles is reversed. With the King of Pentacles reversed and the Seven of Pentacles upright and the Devil upright, what I'm seeing here is that in terms of how you position yourself so that he feels comfortable opening up to you when he's ready, um, the way spirit has really explained to me the devil card is that it's the inverse of the lovers card, and the lovers card really is that card that people talk about a lot being the twin flame card, but in the devil card the two lovers are chained as opposed to free. To express their love, they're chained to one another by an outside force bigger than them. The way I read for twin flames in tarot, the devil and is the twin flame card in the shadow. It's the unexpressed version of the connection. And King of Pentacles reversed and the Seven of Pentacles upright, anchoring this in the middle. What I'm really being shown here is that um, he may be your King of Pentacles, Jay. He may be your divine counterpart, but you need to hold back and really be patient and weigh very carefully what you express and how you try to physically manifest the connection between the two of you. Um, in fact, it's going to serve you best if you don't rush in Knight of Swords style talking about, oh, we're twin flames, we have this big connection and we're supposed to do this and we have a mission and we have, don't you feel it? The more you do that, the more this is going to push him away. He needs to feel like you're not outpacing him inside of his ability to talk about this and what's going on. Certainly, stay open, stay connected, but this is kind of like, don't put me on a pedestal energy here. He's wanting you to recognize that he has some faults, some flaws, some downfalls. He is not a perfect man by any stretch. And he'd like to know that you're vetting him, that you're not, completely surrendering to this, and potentially putting yourself in a position where your 9 pentacles are reversed. He wants to know that you are seeing him and his humanity, not just his 5D self. And the more you can position yourself to and to let him know, look, I see, yeah, you got some issues, dude. You're going to have to work on that. The more you can just kind of honor and acknowledge that he is showing up in the shadow and deal with his shadow, as opposed to only trying to deal with him from the 5D while he is behaving in the shadow, the easier it's going to be for him to rise and start to find his way into the balance of the connection at this particular time. Now, it won't be this way forever. In fact, that could change in a couple of weeks. But as of right now, he does not want you to hold him and talk to him like he is 5D him. He wants you to deal with him like he is 3D him. And 3D him has some things to work through. All right, Jay. Thank you so much for doing a reading with me. Nicole, it is your turn, darling. If you would be so kind as to paste your question and your birth details, I would appreciate that. The list is definitely open. I'm going to read for Nicole now, then Diva and Erica, in that order. After Diva and Erica, Nicole, Diva, and Erica, there will be Sandra, Marta, Melinda, Anne, Monique, Jessica, Elaine, Debbie G. Then we've got Ken, and we've got Roseanne. All right. Awesome. Thank you for being ready to go, Nicole. I appreciate it. I really appreciate you being ready to go when I call your name. Let's go ahead and share screen so that there's minimal downtime. Please have your question ready to paste when I call your name. You're welcome, Jay. It was a pleasure and an honor to read for you. Nicole, let's roll. Spokane, Washington. 6/1, 1979, 11:14 a.m. Okay. Current energies between the two of you. Okay. So Nicole, in order for me to read the general current energies, you see here how in the chat you gave me the meet date as December 19th, 2018. As I set up here, I need the date of the meeting, the time, and the location in order to do all three. What I have pulled up right now is your chart, so I can give you a loose idea, just to keep things moving. I can give you a loose idea of what's going on, but it won't be precise, as precise as it could be. So let's roll with this, okay? Okay, and so for those of you just joining, welcome. And for those of you online, what you want to do is make sure that I have all three. If you want me to look at that union chart and you have a question like Nicole's, what's going on in the connection overall, then I need the date, the time, and the location that the two of you met, not just one, okay? That being said, Nicole, looking here at your chart, I can tell you what's going on from your side in the connection. I can see he's going through a big transformation in the arena of what he's able to manifest. Nicole, I wouldn't be surprised if Where is Saturn in Virgo? There's a possibility this year that on his side, there could be a level of a surprise pregnancy. I just want to throw that out there based on what I'm seeing in this chart. It's possible, it's not 100%. For me to know 100%, I would need to look at all three of your charts to get a real sense of it, but I'm not offering twin flame readings at this time. So just in the realm of possibility is that. The other thing in the realm of possibility is that a business that he has started may close this year. It may end up needing to complete. The other thing in the realm of possibility for him this year is that where's natal Jupiter sit? He'll go through a particular psychic awakening about the connection in particular. And it may be that those two other things bring him to that psychic awakening based on where he sits in the chart. That being said, what's going on for you this year in the connection is you are learning how to bring yourself into a place where you no longer put yourself second, last, or third in this connection. Not about putting yourself first, but just about placing yourself in the connection on equal footing with him. There's a big lesson you're learning around self-worth and communication this year, Nicole, and you're really being asked to pay attention to your capacity to communicate the truth of who you are, what you need, where you're at, what you want, and how you feel. That's in the connection specifically is what you're being asked to do. Now, this is going to play out in other areas of your life, Nicole. It's going to play out in areas of your life having to do with work and income. It's also going to play out in areas of your life having to do with your divine mission, where there may be some people you're associated and aligned with that just aren't coming with you on your mission. And those people are going to start to radically depart, suddenly depart from your life. If they're going, let them go, only because their seat on the bus is meant to be taken by somebody else. So yeah, he's facing some big wake ups around, his own stuff. You're facing some different kind of wake ups, and you're bringing a new energy into the connection that's going to help facilitate his awakening by you paying attention to your own self-worth. Okay, Nicole, that's the big thing going on here. All right. Thank you so much for allowing me to read for you. Know that, I do the best I can with the singular question I have and the information provided for everyone. I know there's a lot that we would like to know in a mini reading, but I can't do a full reading here just out of fairness for everyone who is waiting. So Diva, you're up. Erica and Sandra, you're next. Please prep your cues and birth details. Erica and Sandra, if you would like me to look at something in the connection overall, please know that in order for me to do that, Erica and Sandra, pay attention to what it says here on Union Chart. I have to have all three: the date you met, I need to have the time, and I have to have the location of when you've met, okay? In order for, this to really work for you. All right. Is anyone else having difficulties hearing me at this time? Let me know. Because I'm showing that my mic is still working. Yep, I'm also showing that sound is still coming through on my end, so might just be you, Marta. Okay, Diva and Erica. Diva, are you ready? You're so welcome, Nicole. Thank you. Okay, Gemini Princess and Mark, Third I Am, I really appreciate you guys being here. Thank you. If you'd like to get your chart read, the list is definitely open. This is how you get on it. Okay, you can get the 3-card tarot pull for $30 in addition to the chart. And you'll be able to see if you're not sure if you want to do that or not. You'll be able to see how that works in a moment. Both Erica and Sandra got the 3-card tarot pull. Excuse me, guys. Sorry about that. Awesome. So good to have you guys here. Yes. I wish I could toast you guys in person, but social distancing and all. um, okay. After Diva and Erica, then we have Sandra, Marta, Melinda Allen, Anne, Monique, Jessica, Elaine, Debbie, Ken, and Roseanne. Okay. Diva, are you DNA? I think you are. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Marta, you can do that. That's fine, Marta. Just if you want to do the tarot in addition to the chart, you can definitely, I'll add that on to yours since you already did the 22. Okay, Marta? All right, cool, Diva. Let me go ahead and share screen so we can get your chart going. All right. Okay. You guys met on August 3rd, 2014, New Zealand. Okay. Auckland. Okay. 8, 3, 2014, 3:30 a.m. Okay. And you want a general overview. Okay, sounds good. Let's get into it, Diva. Okay. Cool. So Diva, as I'm looking at you guys' chart, here's you, intuiting twin, 26 degrees of Gemini. Here's him, transmuting twin, 3 degrees Leo. Got you. Fixed and mutable. Okay. So now let's have a look, see at where things are headed this year. Oops, sorry about that. Diva, big year for you as the intuiting twin. There's going to be a massive relationship shift for you this year. I don't know if it's going to be with him or otherwise. My suspicion is that it's with him. And it may not be this year, it may be in 2021. In fact, I do think it'll be in 2021. But this year is the run up, the lead up to it, Diva. What'll happen in 2021 is he is going to move out of Capricorn and into Aquarius. Once he's in Aquarius, he'll be in an air sign, which is harmoniously placed to you, also in an air sign. When the twins sit in elements, the same elements, they have an opportunity for taking the next step in their connection. Oftentimes, this is what I call a union window when they're sitting in the exact same elements or the exact same sign. That doesn't mean you'll come into union, but it is when you can take your next step, whatever that is. There is a level of harmony between the two of you astrologically that allows you to move in out of from no communication to communication, from somewhat semi-regular communication to fully regular communication, from fully regular communication into seeing one another here and there, from seeing one another here and there. It's like dating. It's like any dance, right? From seeing one another here and there to flirting, from flirting to then sometimes moving into the process of dating, from date, et cetera, et cetera. You don't just go from no communication to union. You have to be working the steps every step of the way. And so wherever you're at right now, you have to be working whatever the 3D steps are at this point in time for things to begin to unfold harmoniously come Jupiter and Aquarius in 2021. But the changes will really begin on your end starting in June with the Sagittarius Gemini eclipse cycle that impact the 7th house and the 1st house of this connection. Because Sagittarius rules the 7th, Gemini rules the 1st. The 1st is about the self, the 7th is about partnership. In this connection, this particular year, he's going through a series of endings and deaths that are preparing him for that move into Aquarius that will allow things to begin to unfold harmoniously. He may withdraw this year, especially over the next 4 months, as Jupiter does the crossover of Pluto. Um, Opposite where he sits in this chart. If he withdraws, do not take it personally. It is not you. He is simply tending to his own wounds and his own life. There's some issues around self worth, self value, and self esteem that he's needing to work on this year that will prepare him for the opportunity to move forward to more harmoniously in 2021. Just know that whatever changes come up for you this year, because that eclipse cycle is really heavily influencing you, whatever comes up for you this year, it is for the benefit of the connection so that you can form a foundation for the connection, because that's where you sit by transit at the foundation of the chart and the house of home and self, so that you'll be able to hold the connection in a much more amplified way come 2021. Okay. Does look like there might be some changes for you career wise. And that's what I can do, Ms. Diva, in a one question reading. Thank you so much for allowing me to read for you. It was a pleasure to look into it. Um, know that the changes that are coming are good ones, but if he goes silent for about 4 months, it's just that Jupiter retrograde situation and it's not personal. He's just getting ready. Okay. All right. Let's see who else just joined the list. Marta. Jessica sent in 8. Okay, so she's got the 30 now. Marta sent in 8, so she's got the 3-card tarot pull now as well. Okay, fabulous. And then Roseanne, you are also getting the 3-card tarot. Okay, awesome. 10 is getting the 3-card tarot in addition to the chart. Okay, fabulous. Amazing. So, Erica, it's your turn. And then after Erica, we have Sandra and Marta. So please prep your birth details. All right. So Erica's up. The list is open. If you'd like to join it, this is how. And then note that to answer a question like the one I just did for Diva, I do need on your meet location, I need the date, the time, and the location that you guys met. Okay, for me to read that union chart. If I don't have the time you met and the location and the month and the date, if I don't have all of that, I will need to read one of your individual charts. Okay. All right. You're unsure what type of union is being expressed. Yeah. So, Erica, I'm going to go ahead and pull that for you. But the thing that you want to note for yourself is that you guys, the relationship in the 3D world doesn't take steps that aren't warranted. So, if you guys are in no communication and he's blocked you, you may be getting union signals, but the next step isn't he calls you up, proposes to you, dashes over to your house, throws a ring on your finger, drags you out, and carries you to the castle. That's not how it goes. You got to kind of continue to work within the form and the rules of the way the 3D world operates. So, whatever is the next step for you two is likely what's going to occur. All right. So I just want to be clear about that, that the chart's not going to indicate something unrealistic. Okay. All right. So November 1st, 2019, where did you meet? Connecticut. Okay. Stay safe, you guys, especially those of you in the Northeast. Stay safe and stay in your houses. Stop the spread. Don't breathe on anybody. Okay, 3:33 p.m. Great. All right, so let's have a look. Erica, what I've got going on here in this chart is you sitting here in Virgo. I see him sitting here in Sag. Okay. Excuse me. Both of you are sitting in mutable signs. And I'm hoping that you guys are in some form of communication. Because if you're in communication, there's already flirtation and there's a bit of romance in the air. When the Sag Gemini eclipse cycle comes, he's going to go through a pretty big transformation as he sits here in Sagittarius at the top of the chart. It looks like he steps into his own energetic divine mission, or holding the energy of his divine mission, as 10th house can really represent divine mission work. So can the midheaven, especially because he's in his home sign. Sagittarius is the home sign of Jupiter. You sit here at the 29th degree of the sign of discernment, that's Virgo. So for everyone who's got significant Pisces, Virgo, Gemini, or Sagittarius placements, you're gonna find that the Sag Gemini eclipse cycle impacts you very, very heavily. There's going to be a lot of changes in your life, significant transformations depending upon where Sag, Gemini, Pisces, and Virgo sit in your chart and what planets are there. To really get into understanding what that's going to mean for you, I highly recommend that we dig into a personal reading, which is what's on offer at this time privately, only personal readings. You can email me at chrysalismoon@gmail.com in order to be able to get a personal reading. But as far as your connection goes, Erica, I'm really being shown that this could quantum leap at some point next year. Into the solidly into whatever the next step is. Now, when I look at what's going on right now, I can see that, yeah, he's going through this particular challenge in Scorpio. We all are, sorry, Capricorn, we all are. And he's going to go through a closure cycle. He does look like he's about to move into a very harmonious position in terms of his communication with you. You're at the 29th degree of Earth sign Virgo. He's moving into the 23rd degree of Earth sign Capricorn. Once he gets out to the 29th degree, and even now you can probably feel the momentum building. It's going to, the opportunity to be in whatever's the next step for you guys is going to arrive. I'm getting a note to pay attention to Saturn. Why? Okay. You've completed a cycle with this connection in a particular way. In fact, you may have even felt either in November or in February that you were kind of done in certain ways, either with this or waiting for this. And then all these signs started coming in. I can see you're in a next level place with the position of Saturn to your Virgo with the connection. So just know that. A, it's not over. B, he's still growing. C, whatever you're feeling now is not going to be the thing that you're going to feel forever. And just try to hang out in the balance. Find your divine neutrality, because as soon as Juno goes back, she's going retrograde now, but as soon as she's done going retrograde and she starts going direct, she's going to be approaching him very quickly towards the new year, and he's going to be out here approaching you very harmoniously in the new year as well. So 2021 looks like it could be a very good year for you two to lay new foundation in this connection, Erica. So just hang tight, stay tuned, stay open, stay neutral, release the past as much as you can. Let's see what Spirit wants you to know about your connection, since you got the 3-card tarot pull in addition to the chart reading. To the guides who govern Erica's connection with her twin, what do you most want her to know at this time? What's important for her to know about her connection at this time? Give me 3 cards for Erica on her connection at this time. 3 cards for Erica on her connection at this time. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So first things first, in case you're familiar with tarot, I'll go ahead and read the cards for you. You've got the Three of Wands upright, Ace of Pentacles reversed, Queen of Swords reversed. Bottom of the deck, you've got Hierophant reversed, and Wheel of Fortune reversed. Okay. Ugh. And then 8 Swords reversed, Queen of Wands reversed, and then the Empress upright. Okay, so that's a very clear story. What you're really being told to do and needing to understand at this time, Erica, is that the efforts you've put in, even though you cannot see them yet in the physical world, they were not in vain. And you're really being cautioned against bringing an energy of being punishing, either with your tongue or with your mind of yourself or of him, because this has not manifested in the 3D world yet. With that Queen of Swords reversed, I'm really being shown here you have a possibility of either beating yourself up or him up verbally or mentally because of the way things have gone so far. Negative thinking like, oh, he's just a F boy, or oh, I never have good luck in love, or, oh, I always get, the worst in love, things like that, or, why can't you just man up? Like those kinds of things, that's going to work in the opposite of your favor. It's actually going to harm things, and it's going to set you on a path of not being the Empress, of actually being the Queen of Wands reversed. Know that all the love and the care and the spiritual attention that you have given this is going to manifest. Just because it hasn't manifested in the physical world yet doesn't mean it won't. I'm being shown that it will, but you're going to have to really get control of your mouth and get control of your mind in order for things to begin to manifest and to move out of cycles of either negative or no communication. Once you've done that, then you'll be well on your way with Empress energy, and that'll be the place that you're going to want to meet him in and connect with him from, is from your Empress energy. Okay. Thanks, Erica. That's as much as I can do in a mini reading, but I really appreciate you choosing me to read for you tonight. And that's what a 3-card tarot pull looks like. Sandra, you're up. Please go ahead and paste your question. Marta and Alan, you're after Sandra. Please prep your questions. For Marta and for Sandra, I'm going to need this information for you to read for you. Please know that the list is still open, but if you'd like me to look at the union chart in any capacity, I'm going to need absolutely 100% for sure. I have to have the date, the time, and the location that the two of you met. If you only have the date or you only have the month, and I don't get that other information in your pasted chat, I'm not going to be able to read for you. Okay. Sandra, thank you so much for being ready. I mean, I can look at other charts for you. I can look at their chart or your chart and look and assess things from that angle. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and get Sandra loaded. Thank you so much, everyone, for being so patient. Okay, Marta's got that 30. And Jessica. Okay, she's got the 32. Okay, cool. List is open if anyone wants to join. Sandra, let's go ahead and see. Okay. Linda, you've got that 30. Cool. Awesome. All right, Sandra, let's go ahead and have it. Okay, and then Sandra, show me your question. Strong connection, but I feel like there's something that stops us from turning our relationship into long-term, serious, and deeper state. What's our next step? All right, let's see, Sandra. Sandra, are you, you're not a Cap, you're a Sag. Huh. I say a Pisces or an Aries. Interesting. Sandra, let me know if he's a Pisces or an Aries, please. Let's go ahead and look at Mexico. Interesting. Okay, wait. You guys met in New York. Huh, and you just met. Okay. I mean, I mean, honestly, Sandra, that could be it that you two just met, honey. Sometimes things just don't go that fast, especially when there's a pandemic year that we're all dealing with. Hopefully, you guys maybe just reconnected as opposed to just met. Um, okay. Let me see what you're saying here in the chat. He's a Pisces. Okay. Uh, cool. Thanks so much, Gemini Princess and Mark. You guys are doing a fantastic job moderating for me. I really appreciate it. All right, Sandra, let's have a look. Okay. Yeah, if you, like I said, if you guys just met, that's probably why. This particular union chart is showing me that in the sign or in the house that governs romance beginnings and the creation of new relationships, you got a lot of ending energy going on here. You've both got Saturn, Pluto, and Ceres in this particular house, as well as the South Node, which is all about cleaning up karmas. So, I'm not surprised, Sandra. Hopefully, you guys met before this date, and this is not the first time the two of you have met. But if this truly is the first time the two of you have met, I would say it's just because he's in a cycle of closing things out this year. You were in shadow for a retrograde this year. At this time, and the reason it's not coming together is it's just not time, Sandra. It's just not time. Um, I would say that if you guys just met, that the what's going to look better for you is the latter stages of 2021. And that this year, this is really just a year for you to, I mean, honestly, let's be honest about all of us globally, pandemic wide. This is just a year to get through it. This is just a year to like, because this what this is bringing up for everyone, all of this energy here in Capricorn, what this is bringing up for everyone, but particularly for the connection you two have together and for him in particular, is the need to really solve for and figure out why certain things never got off the ground in the past, the ways that you have been really challenged yourself around your own romantic beginnings and endings and really struggling to get things out the door and off the ground in a way that is aligned with who you are. There's a big reckoning here around beginning things that weren't aligned with who he was, which he's dealing with in his life, in his way, and things that weren't aligned with who you are and you're being asked to deal with in your life in your way, Sandra. And so, it's not personal. It's not like the universe is against you. It's just, like I said, not time. 2021 looks a lot better for getting things off the ground in this connection. It looks a lot more stable. There's a lot less challenge going on to the masculine energies within you and within him. But what this is really kind of showing me is that, um, you are wanting partnership. The feminine energy is here in the sign of partnership and the sign of communication. You're ready for it. He's just not. And he may not be telling you that he's not ready for it, in part because he doesn't want to believe or deal with the fact that he's not. A lot of us want relationship, but sometimes our lives just aren't set up to make it work, no matter how often we try to put the our gremlins to bed, sometimes they keep popping out for us to deal with. And this is a year of dealing with big karmas for everyone, not just him, not just you, but collectively, we're all dealing with some of the stuff we've shoved in a closet that we haven't wanted to deal with. It's all coming up now so that we have to face it. No distractions, can't go to work, can't leave the house, can't, distract ourselves with other people. And so if he's showing you signs of sometimes interest and sometimes not, it's mainly because, he's got stuff he needs to deal with, honey, like big stuff, big stuff. And so if it's not getting off the ground, given when the two of you met, I'm not surprised. Look for it to start moving forward sometime toward 2021, particularly the latter half. But let's just see what Spirit wants you to know since you got the 3-card tarot pull, Sandra. Let's just see what Spirit wants you to know. Shuffling for Sandra and the guy she met, or the person she met in January of this year. Spirit, what do you want Sandra to know about that connection and the person she's dealing with? Show me 3 cards for what you want Sandra to know about this connection and the person she's dealing with. What do you want Sandra to know about the connection and the person she's dealing with? One more card, please. The guides who watch over Sandra, what do you want her to know about the connection and the person she's dealing with? Yeah, okay. I'm getting massive emotionally unavailable energy here, Sandra. Um, when I look at this, I got the Hanged Man upright, 8 of Swords upright, King of Cups reversed, and then I've got bottom of the deck, the 2 of Wands upright, 6 of Wands reversed, and the Moon reversed. What this is showing me is that, especially with the Hanged Man here, there is a little bit of a mirroring energy here. The gentleman here is emotionally unavailable because he's got some things he's needing to deal with, some things he's looking out into the future to create, and some things that are not working out well right now. The woman here is tied up in her head, surrounded by swords, that are really cutting her for not being able to bring things into manifestation. Um, the Hanged Man energy is showing me that there's a little bit of mirroring energy here in the unavailability. His unavailability on his side has to do with just literally not having the emotional depth or bandwidth at this time to be able to bring this into fruition. It's just kind of like, I know I'm good in relationship, I like relationships, and I can't. And I'm too tired, and I've got too much on my plate, and there's too much of the past I'm dragging behind me. On your side, with this 8 of Swords upright, the mirror here for you is that there's so much spinning around trying to make things happen that it stops things from happening, Sandra. And so what Spirit is really trying to show you here is that you can get out of your own head around this. Things can move forward, but they will move forward in divine timing, not before. So take what resonates of that, Sandra. You know your intuition and your situation best. And in a mini reading, a 1-question mini reading, there's only so much I'm going to be permitted to see. That being said, use this to validate your own intuition. Don't use it to undermine it. Okay. Marta, you're next. Thank you, Sandra, for letting me read for you. I deeply appreciate it. Um, all right, let's see who else has joined the list. The list is definitely open if you'd like to join. This is the way to join the list. These are the details I'm going to need from you in order to read your chart. Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. Marta, thank you. Okay. And then let me just see Who else has joined the list? The last thing I have is from Linda. Let me just double check in the apps themselves. Definitely get this video while I'm doing a check here. If you would do a couple pieces of housekeeping for me, guys. Those of you who are watching, who are enjoying this, if you would be so kind as to give this video a like. It certainly helps things out a lot if you like the video. Definitely also give this, if you're subscribed to the channel, great. But if you're not, now's a great time to subscribe. Sometimes I do impromptu readings with no notice. And so when I do that, it's best if you're subscribed to the channel because being subscribed to the channel is what allows you to get on into. Jessica, do I have you on the list? I do. Okay, being subscribed to the channel is what allows you to get in on the impromptu readings. Also, I want to take a moment to let you guys know that there will be a Twins in Union panel at the end of the week on Friday at 4 o'clock Eastern. I'll be interviewing Dove and Nicole of Twin Flame Revolution, Sandra and Alan of Twin Flame Divine Fire Radio, and Lee and Sherry of Relationship Reinvented. For those of you who want a union in your life of some sort, this is a great time to be in presence with and download the energetic vibration of union energy into your field by listening to what these twin flame couples have been through, gone through, and are dealing with now in their unions. So definitely join me for that. Mark your calendar, 4 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time on Friday, this Friday, Twins in Union panel. I'm super pumped to do that. Okay. Nope, I don't have Nancy on the list, Gemini Princess. I really appreciate that. Edie, I don't have you either, honey. Here's who I have on the list at this time. Melinda. And I'm going to read for Marta next. I've got Melinda Allen, Anne, Monique, Jessica, Elaine, Debbie, Ken, Roseanne, and Linda. All right. That's who I have on the list right now. You definitely want to double check your payment information, where you sent your payment to. Make sure that it went to the right location, because those are the only people I have. I just checked both applications and I do not have Nancy on the list at this time. Okay. Marta, let's go ahead and get into your chart, hun. Thank you so much, Gemini Princess. You are an awesome moderator. I couldn't do this without you tonight, hun. Thank you. Okay. Nancy, I don't have you either. Unless you're one of the names I just called, I don't have Nancy on the list. Okay. Um, okay. Great. Marta, thank you. Marta, you've been told you're close to close the channel of communication with her on the exact date you opened it 2 years ago, pushed to face whatever expectations I still have, including physical union. Okay. Is there anything else here from Marta? Okay, Marta, what is your question about this? You'd like some clarification as to why and why now. Thank you. Okay, first of all, Marta, who told you to close the communication you have with her? Because what I'll tell you, Marta, is that union can't happen without communication, hun. It just doesn't work like that. Hey, solutions coach. Ah, well, I'm so happy you're here. Thank you for joining Solutions Coach. Okay, your heart. Got it. Okay, got you. Let me go back up here and find your Marta. There's Sandra. Where's Marta? Marta. Okay. Okay. Why would your heart tell you to close communication with her? Let's dig into your chart and find out. Where were you born? Venica, North Macedonia. Is that a place? Mm. All right. Girl, you gotta send me on a Google search because I do not know where Venica, North Macedonia is, and neither does my software. Let's see what's going on. Town in the Republic of Macedonia. All right. Let's just see what the Google Maps has to say. So, if you know also that you were born in a really small town, if you could give me, please, the details of the closest town, that would be helpful. Because otherwise, I got to do what you see me doing here with Marta. I got to dig into the Google Maps and figure out where the closest town is. Kochani looks to be the closest. So, let's just see if the software has Kochani. Come back. Where did you go? Kokani. Okay, we'll go with Kokani. All right. Cool. And then what's the other thing? Kokani, 5:15 p.m. And you were born on 3:20. Happy belated birthday, Marta. You guys wish Marta a happy birthday, you guys. She had her birthday this week. Very happy birthday. 5:15 p.m. Awesome. Thank you again for joining Soul Solutions. I'm so happy you are here. All right, Marta, let's see why your heart's asking you to just shut it down for the moment. Let me just take a look here and see where you guys live. You're at 18 degrees Cancer. Transmuting twin is at 2 degrees Virgo. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Fascinating. Yeah. So there is a bit of a difficult energy going on here in Capricorn with Jupiter, Pluto, Mars, and Saturn all opposing the intuiting twins body here. Dang, Marta. Let me just look at something really quick because I have a suspicion about what's going on. Marta, you did get the 3-card pull. Is Marta meant to shut this communication down at this time? One answer, 2 answers. She meant to shut the communication down at this time. Girl, no. I don't know why you feel like your heart told you that, but listen, do not listen to me if this does not resonate with your guidance and your own intuition. A good reading actually validates your intuition. It does not gainsay it or undermine your intuition. But I pulled 3 different times and I got 3 times a no. You shutting communication down is not what you're being asked to do. What you are being asked to do, according here to the chart, Marta, is to have a look at ways in which you have some perhaps unhealthy patterns in the way you think about yourself and your role as the intuiting twin in the connection. The 4th house here and Capricorn in the 4th house really speak to the templates that we got around relationship growing up from mom and dad. They speak to the love templates that we received and the way they loved one another, the way mom treated dad, the way dad treated mom, and if there were step parents involved, the way they were treated and communicated with as well. And the way that the home life demonstrated love. What you're being asked to do is reconcile those templates that you had from growing up, Marta, and to deal with those and the way that they have perhaps compromised your ability to give yourself permission to love freely and openly and givingly and generously with a big, beautiful generous Cancer heart, because your intuiting twin asteroid sits here in the big, generous, loving, giving sign of Cancer. And so, any of the templates that you have had around love that have stopped you from being able to really give love in an honest and authentic way, you're being asked to deal with those head on directly at this time. And sometimes, it's interesting. We think that the hard thing to do is to cut them off. We think that the difficult thing to do is to walk away. But actually, the real hard thing to do is to stand there naked, vulnerable, hurting, wanting, and to not let go. And to deal with the pain, and to deal with the hurt, and to deal with the mirror back of the patterns that we've received around love, and allow that to crack us open. And allow that to show us the true meaning of love, the true meaning of the true meaning of unconditional. No one's saying hop in bed with her. No one's saying flirt with her. No one is saying, be by her side for every little thing. But your chart, if I was looking at a shutdown in communication, I would want to see, for example, a blockage to the ruler of the third house, or a blockage in the third house, or a blockage to Mercury. Mummy, I have none of those, Marta, not a one in your chart. Your chart is specifically showing me that you've got some blockages in the template that you received around love, and that what you're supposed to be doing is dealing with that. And what the way she's triggering you at this moment in time is more about paying attention to the ways that has stopped you from loving in ways that have zero conditions placed upon the other person. And shutting down communication, walking away completely, that's placing a condition on your ability to be around her, or a condition on her ability to be in your world. The condition that you would be placing under that circumstance is, I can only be with you or talk to you or interact with you if da 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 da, da fill in the blank. Now, granted, Marta, look, if she's abusive to you in some capacity, if she is gaslighting you, or in other ways, verbally, putting you down, then the chart's not saying stay in an abusive situation, by no means. If it's abusive, get out. But your chart is actually instead saying, the way she's triggering you that causes you to want to shut down communication is somewhere in the template you got about love from witnessing mom and dad, and that you're being asked to deal with that, and closing out communication with her. That's not going to make it go away. You're really being asked to face that right now. Okay. So let's because I just needed to get that validated before I looked into it. What do you want to tell Marta about closing out communication? Marta's spirit guides, will you please come in, those who watch over her and guide her on her highest path to her highest good? Will you tell me what you want Marta to know about communication at this time with her twin person? What do you want Marta to know about communication at this time? All right. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. We've got the Four of Wands reversed, Marta, Nine of Cups upright, and the Three of Pentacles reversed. This combination speaks to me about the fact that the work that you need to be doing right at this time has nothing to do with her. Because all the cards that deal with another human are reversed. The Strength reversed, even that's got a lion in it and a lady. Three of Pentacles reversed has three humans in it. The Four of Wands reversed has five humans in it, two who are, standing between the marriage arches. But the only upright card here is the Nine of Cups upright. And this Nine of Cups upright, Nine of Cups speaks about wish fulfillment. It's also, and the way I read, it's my bachelor card. Um, and so you're really being asked to deal solo with your emotional issues at this time, Marta. Not try to manifest the Four of Wands upright with her or get upset enough with her to stop working with her in any way. Three of Pentacles reversed. Instead of doing either one of those things, you're really being asked to just deal with yourself, to focus on yourself, to pay attention to yourself and your own triggering. However, she's interacting with you from her own level of consciousness, Marta. And she's not probably not necessarily trying to hurt you, Marta. She's actually probably just dealing with you from her perspective. And if her perspective is, oh, we're friends, then that's how she's treating and interacting with you. And that being said, you can't fault her for not giving you what you want, but you can look at what is the template you've got around love that has you feel like shutting down your heart at this time. So again, thank you. I really appreciate you letting me look, Marta. This is, your heart gave you some very specific guidance and some real specific things you need to look at. So again, the job of a really good reading isn't necessarily to undermine your intuition, it's to validate it. So take a listen, a re-listen to what I've just told you, Marta. If it doesn't resonate, throw it out. Okay. If your intuition is saying, no, we really can't talk to her at all because she's either being abusive or for other reasons that you know and only you know, then do what your intuition is telling you. Um, but sometimes the growth isn't about shutting down, it's about staying open when it hurts. Okay. Alan, baby, it's you. Which chart am I looking at? And talk to me about what your question is. After Alan, we've got Anne and Monique. If you'd like to get on the list is definitely open. This is how you do so. And these are the details I need in order to read for you tonight. Thank you, Third I Am. It was great to see you, Mark. I really appreciate you joining me. Definitely give this video a thumbs up if you're able to and called to. It helps the video circulate so more people can find their way to a reading tonight. Let me check my payment apps and see what else has come in while we're waiting on Alan and her information. Excuse me, guys. Let's see what's going on here. Where's all my activity at? Okay. All right. So we had, all right, what's going on? We've got Roseanne, and then we've got Eduardo. Awesome. Then we've got Sharira. Sharare. Then we've got Nancy. Cool. Marta would like the 30. Got you. Marta, we did that. Marta, did you send? You did. Okay. No, I see what happened here. Okay. Marta got it. Jessica got it. Linda got it. Holy Self wants to do a 3 card as well, or paid for a 3 card. I don't understand what's happening here. Elvia gets the 3 card. Eduardo gets the 3 card. Eduardo, did you send me 2 30s? Yes, Bree, edit that sister's paper. Listen for messages for you, Bree. If you set the intention between you and the divine that you're going to get messages that you need to hear, the divine will perk up your ears. Because I do this all the time when I'm listening to Marie. Save that money and let divine poke you when there's something for you to hear. Okay. And then Elvia, I have you, EB. All right. All right. And then, Eduardo, did you mean to pay twice? Poke me, Lord. Yeah, that's what you got to do. You got to tell the divine, poke me when there's something I need to hear, please. Um, Eduardo, are you Eddie, and did you mean to pay twice? Um, thank you, Bree. Great to see you, Lady Love. Welcome. Great to have you here. Um, Nancy, I have you, sweetheart. It just came through, though. It was delayed. It just came through, Nancy. Um, okay. Melinda, uh, you're an answer junkie. Hilarious. That is helpful. Okay, good, Marta. I'm glad. Again, just use it to validate your intuition, not to undermine it, okay? Whatever didn't resonate, throw it out. Um, oh, Alan's a nurse. Oh, I didn't know that, Alan. Okay. Okay. Alan, baby, I need your question, hun. I need your question. Alan, where's your question? Okay. So, Eddie, are you, um, I'll refund you one. No problem. Okay. Hey, Queen Intuitive L. Great to have you. Alan, which chart and what's your cue, love? Anne, you're after Alan. Yeah, Queen Intuitive L, I am. I am. It's so nice to see you. Thank you so much for joining me. I'm so honored that you would join us. Um, ah, I'm so honored. So cool to have you here. Um, okay. So, but let me go ahead while we're waiting on Alan. I'm going to refund Eduardo one of his payments um, since you only needed to pay one time. Union chart. What is the update on your twin flame connection? Okay. Will do. Awesome. Okay. Um, all right. You need it ASAP. Yeah, Queen Intuitive, I'll have a look see. I'm gonna repaste these details so you understand what I need in order to do the reading and how much it costs, Queen Intuitive L. And then have a listen to how I'm reading for Melinda, because you know Alan. Have a listen to what no, Ken, you're still on the list, babe. Have a listen to my next two readings, Queen Intuitive L, and then you can decide whether or not now's the time for you or not. Okay. Let's go ahead and dig into Alan's union chart update. All right. It's okay, Gemini Princess. Eduardo's been refunded. Eddie, you've been refunded. No harm, no foul. You got your money back within 20 minutes of sending it. So we're all good here. You paid for the one reading, and you definitely got money back for the second reading. So no worries. Sometimes things get lost in translation. It's all good. Everyone's getting covered tonight. Okay. All right, Miss Melinda. Hollaback Union chart. Okay. Melinda, what I need you to do is just confirm for me that I have all the details correct here. Here we go. Why are you behaving like this, internet? Hang on. Let me see which apps I can close. None of them. I need all my open apps, dude. All right. Let's see. All right. Cool. Cool. All right. Cool, Queen Intuitive L. Thank you, Juanita. It's great to have you here. Thanks for joining us. Okay. So Melinda wants a union chart update. Okay. Oh, Melinda, Melinda, Melinda. Did I share screen? Not yet. Let me share screen. All right, Melinda. Melinda, confirm for me that I have this right. I have the meet date as October 9th, 2019, 3:40 p.m., Granada, Spain. Do I have that right? Is that the date you want me using, Melinda? You're welcome, Eddie. Thanks for your patience. Sometimes things do get a little lost or delayed, so everything works out in the end. And I really, I try to be as fair as I can with people within the scope of the boundaries that I can maintain spiritually and in the 3D world. Melinda, confirm that's correct for me, please. October 9th, 2019, 3:40 p.m., Grenada, Spain. And then we'll go ahead and move on. Anne and Monique, you both are next. If you would please be so kind as to get your stuff ready. Awesome. Okay, great. Cool. All right, so let's just go on back to the chart. Cool. All right, Melinda. What I'm seeing for you is that, thank goodness, you've made it out of the house of hidden things and secrets, kind of traversing the subconscious mind of this connection. And when you were traversing this house, like you really found out about some stuff with your twin that just, as we both know, was challenging to hear and to understand about who he is and where he's at and the stuff that he's dealing with. That being said, Melinda, you are going to take a trip back through there in the not too distant future as you work to understand a deeper part of how that stuff that you discovered pertains to the connection and pertains to you. Um, some of this information is going to come to you psychically, Melinda. You may either get it from a reading or you may get it in your dreams or through your intuition about what's going on, both with him and the connection and how you fit into the challenges that he faces. Because what's going on for him right now is this little cluster of energy in Capricorn that just emerged in the first house, crossing over the natal Pluto of this connection. It's Jupiter, Saturn, Ceres, Pallas, Mars, and transiting Pluto all sitting together in this little cluster. And what's going on here is that he's having an emergence from his own subconscious mind so that he can be about the business of becoming himself again, emerging to himself again, and coming to understand who he really is. As I look at this, I can see that, this coming year is going to be very big for him. That Sagittarius Gemini eclipse cycle is going to impact him heavily. That starts in June and it impacts him in the world of things he's trying to manifest. There are some things that are going to suddenly come to light for him about who he is and what he's trying to bring forward in the world. There's also going to be some things that come to light for um, him in terms of some of his, yeah, fifth house sensuality, romance, and things like that, attractions, things that you're attracted to. All of that is going to start to come forward for him this year in a really, really big way. But again, that information doesn't really start to illuminate until June and through December of this year, but it really picks up and things really start to illuminate next year, 2021. So I would expect that while Jupiter is crossing over this cluster of planets here, he's going to be really quiet, especially because during the Jupiter retrograde, he's going to touch Pluto 3 different times, the final time being in December. So between now and the end of the year, I suspect he's going to be quite quiet with you, Melinda. I do believe that as long as you give him this space, but we're going to find out what you need to do with the cards in a moment here, that 3 card tarot pull that you purchased. Um, I do believe that as long as you give him the space, he's going to circle back around in his own way sometime during the Sagittarius Gemini eclipse cycle, because that impacts the partnership asteroid of this connection, which also means you. Um, and it shifts the vibration. It brings circumstances about that transform the connection. Since you sit in the mutable sign of Virgo, he sits in the mutable sign of Jupiter. And this is going to be a mutable eclipse cycle. Both of you are going to go through radical changes that up-level your divinity and transform the way vibrationally you connect to one another. Again, all of this starts in June, goes through December of next year. By December of this year, he's going to stay relatively quiet, I believe, while he goes through some of the changes that this Capricorn energy is asking him to. But once he pops out here in Aquarius in December of this year, January of 2021, I do believe that's a time when you're going to start to see more movement in the connection in the 3D world. It's going to be a little bit lightning, a little bit sudden. It's going to start probably with friends who are going to say, well, this and that happened and that and this happened. Or you find yourself at get togethers with friends like you did in Grenada when you guys connected. That'll be the kind of thing that starts to bring you two back together, is kind of movement through the friendship circle. And so you just want to roll with it. Try not to be weird, Melinda. Not that you are weird, but gosh, mutable energy can be weird. I'm not going to lie. Mutable energy can just be really like, are we going or coming? Is it up or is it down? Are we friends or are we not? So if you see him out and about and with friends towards the holiday time, just pretend like the whole thing that just has happened didn't happen. Just keep going and, hey, how's it going? Don't get drunk and sing to him again. Please, girl, don't do that. Just chill. Chill, girl, chill. All right. Spirit, what do you want Melinda to know about what can she expect and what should she know about what's happening in the connection between now and the end of this year? Will the guides of Melinda and her twin please come forward and speak to us about what's going on for her this year? Will the guides of Melinda and her twin please come forward and talk to us about what you want Melinda to know? Okay, interesting. I asked for 3 cards. They clearly had more to say than that. We'll take them. Melinda, there's something about the analysis paralysis with this 8 of Swords upright that has you kind of hesitating to trust the next step, it looks like. But if you can just give yourself permission to let the cycle the two of you have had fully develop its ending, accept the fact that the communication cycle that you two had, because this is swords energy, is now closing out. It's done. Complete that, grieve that, release that, and release yourself from that. As soon as you have let it go, girl, grieved the ending, and let this particular moment, this particular cycle of communication end, as soon as you've done that, you end up with the Fool card, the 3 of Cups upright, and it's like he moves into the 9 of Swords up reversed and the 9 of Wands reversed. He moves out of this defensive, poor me, how did I mess this up energy. But it's really the holdup is on your side. The holdup is in your vibration right now, of not fully letting the cycle close out. But the second you let it close out, you have this beautiful new beginning available to you where neither of you is withholding in the way you used to. And he really emerges as the Emperor, bottom of the deck, justice, things balance out. But it's you holding it energetically that is stopping the entire train in its tracks, girl. That's what this is looking like. Okay. Um, so that's the 3 card tarot pull for you. I know what I just told you. I said it very simply, Melinda, but having been through those cycles with my own twin, I know what I'm asking you to do and telling you to do is not easy. That's what the guides were showing me, that the release, the getting into a new place with him is, you can go as fast or as slow as you want it, but it is going to require you to fully let go of the current cycle of communication that the two of you are in. Let it die. Let it go. Let go that nothing manifested out of this at this time. The second you've done that, a beautiful new beginning begins to unfold. Okay. All right. So let's who's next? I've got Anne with an E. Oops, I did not mean to open that app. That app takes up all the memory. No, please. No mail. No mail. Okay. Anne and Monique, you two are next. Actually, Anne, you are next. Please paste your question, Anne, and your birth data that I need to read your chart. Yeah. Melinda, I know it's hard. It's hard to, what I've asked you to do is hard because in that space, Melinda, you really have to confront the boogeyman, the boogeymen, and the boogeymen. No, Anne, you have to wait until I call your name. The boogeyman for all of us is, what if this never gets past what it was in this lifetime, what it's been so far? What if in this lifetime this is all this connection ever is? And there's some grief in that. Melinda. I'm aware of it. I have been there. I have experienced it. I have gone through that death. It's painful. The things we have to go through to close out a cycle. But as you know, once a twin, always a twin, the connection is always there. It never dies. Um, but when you close out the cycle, the current cycle and the fresh new beginning happens, it's always surprising how they show up. They're always different when they show up. Communication steps up to the next level, but that can only happen when, when you let the current cycle die. Um, that being said, for example, in my own life is, there was a time when I was asked to close out a cycle with my twin and to just let things die and face that boogeyman of, okay, this is never going to be something more than what it's been. The second I faced that and grieved and then let go, he turned right back around. He came in closer for more communication, and he stopped letting communication drop. Um, so, Melinda, all I can tell you is what I've been through, and what they were showing me. Validate your own intuition with the reading. Drop whatever doesn't resonate for you. Trust your own higher self to show you the way. Okay. Um, all right. Waiting on Anne. After Anne is Monique and Jessica. Please prepare your cue and birth details. Do not paste until I call your names. Thank you so much. All right. Let's see who else has joined the list while we wait on Anne. Okay. We've got Rachel, who's on the list now. And then we've got Becca, who's on the list now. And then, cool. And let me just look inside the app as well, not just at my notifications. Yes, Lady Love, that's right. You are. Okay. All right, Queen Intuitive L, I got you, boo. Thank you. Thank you so, so much, Queen Intuitive L. You are now on the list, babe. All right. It's one question. Sometimes more information comes out, but it's one question, Queen Intuitive L. 1Q, 1Q, 1Q. Yeah, so Queen Intuitive L, once it's your turn, I will go ahead and pull your chart and I'll answer according to what the chart says. And then I'll look at the cards, the 3-card pull, and I'll provide additional insight from the 3-card pull. Yeah. Melinda, it's a hard one to face, man. Having been through several of these cycles myself with my twin of the like, okay, let me just honor that where we're at right now is that he wants this. I am here. We're different places and I need to grieve, that what I want isn't in existence in the 3D world at this time. And really be present with what's here. The second I let it go, every time he comes back in, every time the connection gets reignited. Thank you, Anne. Okay, don't have the embryo. He's a Sag. We are not in communication. General message, please. You got it, Anne. You got it, babe. I'll do what I can with the info we have. Cool. Thanks, Anne. And then Gemini Princess, if you could just let Monique know that she's next and to please get ready, that would be fantastic. Um, that would be amazing. But don't, make sure she doesn't post until it's actually her turn. That would be great. All right, cool. Kylie, I'm doing good. It's great to see you. Thank you for joining. Okay. Anne E with an E. Okay. Washington. Okay. Aberdeen. Okay. And 329, 1971, 4:21 p.m. All right. Let's see. Anne with an E. Anne E with an E. What did you say? Not in communication, general message, please. Okay. So I can show you a general message, and just so that you're not disappointed, I want to be really clear about what I'm looking at here. Um, I'm going to look at your chart for a general message. This is mostly going to pertain to you, and it's going to show me things through your energy and through your connection, as opposed to generally the way source sees it, which is what I see when I look at through the union chart. Um, and that's fine. It's just going to be part of the story. So, Anne, I want you to take what I'm about to tell you with a grain of salt. I want you to take what I'm about to tell you and use it to validate your intuition, not to undermine what you already know and feel. Because a mini read can only show us so much. All right. It's not going to be everything. It's just going to be what I can see from here at this moment in time. So I said, okay, right. So, all right. So you sit here in Gemini. He sits here in your chart in Sagittarius. This is your twin we're talking about. The Sag Gemini eclipse cycle is going to be massive for you. Oh my gosh. Shout out to all the cardinal signs who've just concluded the Capricorn, Cancer, Libra, Aries people. The Cap Cancer eclipse cycle rocked your world. I know it did. You have strong mutable placements, and this is about to rock your world, both in terms of this connection and in terms of your life on the whole. These cardinal angles on your chart, even though they're mutable signs, they're cardinal angles. 10th house is career, fame, and honors. 7th house is relationships, one-to-one partnerships. 3rd and 4th house, bottom of your chart here. This is the house of communication, but also impacted is the house that governs where you live and moving. Family and your roots. First house is your identity and who you are. This eclipse cycle that begins in June is about to transform you and your twin person in a significant way. It's going to transform the way you see him, the way you feel about him, the way you feel about the connection, and the way you feel about yourself and the connection. And that begins over in June and it goes all the way through December of 2021. So it's a year and a half cycle. It begins with a series of lunar eclipses, which are endings, and it ends with a series of solar eclipses, which are beginnings. So know that whatever starts to end this year, story is not over. Things begin again next year. What I'm seeing for you in your chart as it pertains to the connection is right now you're meant to be learning a big lesson around self valuing. And there's something about your self worth, self esteem, and the way you earn your money, contribute value, and perceive value given for value received that you are being asked to learn. And just intuitively, I'm being told that there's something about receiving that you need to learn, that you've not fully understood what the feminine quality of reception is, and that receiving is something that's a really BFD for you. you have to learn how to receive in order for things to not only move forward in this connection, but it's one of your greatest lessons at the moment. Receiving help, receiving support, receiving words of encouragement and believing them, receiving nurturing from your own mind. I'm just being shown that learning how to receive is one of your biggest lessons in this lifetime. Hmm. And not just give. Having to learn how to receive too is something that's really mandatory. And it's a lesson that at this moment in your connection is impacting your connection, not really knowing how to receive. And okay, so that being said, with your twin person, what's really being shown to me is that he's going through, or she's going through, your transmuting twin person is going through a series of trials this year as it pertains to work and manifestation. And their attention probably really isn't on the connection. It doesn't really get fully on the connection until 2021 when Jupiter moves out here into an air sign, which is where the divine feminine sits in your chart in an air sign. So once that happens, things are allowed to take a more a step forward in harmony. Whatever you know, communication now, you could perchance move back into communication. But some of this has to do with receiving, learning how to lean back, not trying to direct the connection, not trying to keep your hands on the steering wheel, but just leaning back and allowing things to be what they are, and not allowing that things aren't happening to damage your self worth and your self esteem. Okay. And that's what I got for you, babe. That's the mini read for you. That there's really a big lesson for you right now around understanding your femininity and your value as a feminine woman, and your value as a feminine being, and what it means to be feminine. Why is femininity valuable in the first place? That's a big piece of what's currently being shown to you, and you're asked to learn at this time. And if I were you, Anne, I would check out some of the work of Mama Gina. I don't know if you know Regina Thomas Sauer, but you can just Google Mama Gina and her stuff will come up. And Gina is Gena. That's really going to help you with some of this, but also so will Allison Armstrong's Understanding Women work. Allison Armstrong does a level of body of work around understanding women, and this will just help you deepen into where you're at and what you need. Okay. So that's what I have for you, Anne. Thank you for allowing me to read for you. I deeply appreciate it. Again, take what is yours and what validates your intuition. Do not take anything that doesn't validate your own intuition. Okay, Anne? Monique, you're next. Let me get your details. And then Monique, these are the things that I would need from you. If you want me to look at that union chart, I need to have the date, time, and location, all three, if you want me to look at the union chart. Otherwise, I can look at your chart or I can look at their chart. If you have, just the location and the date, all right? List is open. That's how you get on it. Let's go ahead and take a look at who else has joined. Okay, cool. We don't have any new joiners, so that's cool. After Monique, I have Jessica, Elaine, Debbie, Ken, Roseanne, Linda, Eddie, Sharera, Nancy, Elvia, Rachel, Lady Love, and Queen Intuitive L. All right. So Monique, let's have it. After Monique, then we have, they are all there. Okay. Cool. Monique, can you just paste it for me? Where is it, sweetie? The last things I see are from Anne and Gemini Princess. If you could just paste it for me, that would be great. And then, hey, Angel 2, you're here and ready. Okay, cool. Jessica is Angel 2. Angel 2, 8. Okay, got it. Not yet. Not yet, Jessica. Almost. I'm just waiting on Monique, and then we can roll. All right. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, Monique, the most recent things I have are from Gemini Princess. I have Lady Love, Queen Intuitive L, and Anne, but I don't have anything from you. Um, so this is just for everyone. If you could please only paste when when I call your name, okay? Okay. Okay. So yeah, that's our list. Do we have any new joiners? No, we do not. Um, yeah, it's going good, Kylie. It's going good. I've got food. I've got all the toilet paper I could possibly need. I'm good. Um, I'm really good on my end. So thank you for asking, Kylie. What about you? What about you, Kylie? How's it going where you're at, doll? Gemini Princess, thank you again for being such an awesome moderator. If you're hanging out at the end, Gemini Princess, I will. I know you're studying and you have stuff going on. If you have to go, no biggie. But if you're hanging out at the end, I'll go ahead and do you a read, hun. I haven't had a chance yet to listen to the stuff you sent me, Gemini Princess, but I will. I'm like dying to know what Marie had to say. I'm like so anxious to hear it. Okay. Um, let's see. Let me see. I know, right? Oh my gosh, V, crazy. Somebody was telling me about a meme they saw the other day. I think it was Marie. She was saying she saw this meme where it was like, you guys are so crazy buying toilet paper for coronavirus. Next thing you know, you're going to get a vomiting or diarrhea disease and y'all are going to buy nasal spray. It's hilarious. Um, I thought that was too funny. Okay, Monique. Yeah, general overview. Happy to provide that. You got your pho today and $2 clearance wine for your birthday. Happy birthday, Kylie. You are going to make it, girl. Yes. Happy birthday, honey. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. To all my Aries friends, happy birthday. So happy it's your birthday. And to all my upcoming Taurus birthday friends, happy birthday. And to all of my Pisces friends, happy belated birthday. Awesome. And if you're watching, if you would be so kind as to go ahead and give the video a thumbs up, that would be fantastic. It's always nice when you guys thumbs up the video because then it gets the video circulated so people can find it who need it. In addition to that, Friday, I'm going to be doing the Twins in Union panel. And that panel will include Lee and Sherry of Relationship Reinvented. It will also include Twin Flame Divine Fires, Sandra and Alan. And it'll also include Dove and Nicole from Twin Flame Revolution. So Friday, 4 o'clock Eastern time, I'd love to have you join me for the Twin Flame panel. Um, it's going to be awesome. And it's really a good opportunity to just be around twins who are in union. I find the best way to learn something from someone or to get what you want is to be around people that have it. And so, for those of you who would like some form of 3D union with your twin, not everybody does, but for those of you who would like that, being around twins who are in union is going to be a fantastic way to be able to make that happen. And so that's why I'm hosting these panels. Okay. Um, so go ahead and subscribe to the K Moon channel because that's where we'll be doing, that is where we will be doing the panel. Okay. All right. Let's just see. I still don't see anything. Am I missing it, you guys? Because I don't see anything from Monique. I see nothing from Monique. Do you guys see anything from Monique? Oh, Gemini. That's awesome. Thank you so much for sharing that. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, it's not showing up. Hmm. Does anyone else see Monique's info? I know, Monique. It's so odd. We're going to figure it out, though. Okay. Okay. All right. So Elaine and Rachel and Gemini, none of you guys see it. Okay. Got it. Okay. All right, Jessica, thank you for standing by. We'll go ahead and jump into your chart, okay? Let me go ahead and do this. Share the screen. Thank you guys for helping Monique out. I really appreciate how helpful everyone's being. That's so kind. Um, really, really nice of everyone. Because sometimes it's just, I don't know why sometimes things get complicated in tech worlds, but sometimes they do. And there's not a lot I can do about it. I can't fix it. I can't make it be there if it's not there. And I appreciate everyone wanting to jump in and assist to make sure we get this, but we'll definitely come up with a plan B, Monique. Okay. Um, all right, Jessica, what is your question? Okay. Okay, you're seeing your twin numbers everywhere. You're wondering, and he's a Cancer. Is that what I saw? Your twin's a Cancer. You're a gem. Twins a Cancer. Okay, got it. You're seeing the numbers everywhere. This is the union chart. I see. I see. I see. Okay, so in you guys' union chart, the transmuting twins, it's here in Leo, and you, the intuiting twins, it's here in Scorpio. Interesting, both fixed signs. Um, and then we've got a mutable sun, and we've got, okay, got it. Well, I think you guys are just closing out a pretty significant cycle right now, to be honest with you. With this stuff here in Capricorn Cancer, and then the moon of you guys' connection here in Cancer. I think you guys are closing out a cycle that looks like it had you two in separation, to be honest with you. Um, let's see. Yeah, it looks like it had you guys in a separation of some sort, or the connection just not fully manifesting in some way, Jessica. Um, and so, as a result of that, my suspicion, because all of this energy is aspecting the 12th house of psychic communication. I don't really know what seeing numbers means. I'll be honest with you. I'm just not that big into numerology. Anytime I see numbers that repeat, I have to Google it. I just have no idea what the numbers mean. And I've never been into it. Astrology is my thing. But, that being said, as I look at this, I'm just seeing that there's a huge cycle closing out where the two of you have felt really bound by the connection. And now you're starting to feel, it was like you went through a period where it was like the devil card in the connection, and now it's the lover's card in the connection, where you're free to love each other, free to connect, free to clearing energy, free to decide if you want to continue in this in some way. That's what's going on here. So I'm really happy for you that you're closing out this cycle. That's wonderful. It's huge to be able to close out a cycle in this way. What do you say, Jessica, here? Had us in separation for quite some time. Okay. Yeah, yeah. It looks like that separation could end sometime in 2021. It's not quite over yet. But you both are now in a place of, after the storm has passed and the dust has settled, you're able to look at the connection with honest and true eyes, not the eyes of awfulization and catastrophization, and not the eyes of pedestalization and angelization. You're not looking at the connection worse than what it is. You're not looking at the connection better than what it is. You're able, for the first time, it looks like, to see the connection with true and honest eyes. And that's going to be huge. So, hang in there as the cycle continues to close out. The lessons that have been brought up have been about learning how to not reject the connection, I can see. And in not rejecting the connection, what you're being given the opportunity to do is surrender to it. You've both been through a cycle right now in the connection where instead of giving up, you're being asked to give into it. And it's in the process of recognizing you can't change this. And not only can you not change this, you also can't end this. You have no control. And in that surrender is when you're finally coming to terms, both of you, with what this is, how it works, why it is the way it is, and what you need to do. Yeah, I'm fiddling around with my cards and the lovers just showed up. But let's go ahead and get into, Jessica, your 3 card pull to see what Divine wants you to know about this connection and the cycle you guys are in. So I ask now for the spirits that guide Jessica and her twin to come forward. What do you want Jessica to know about the repeating numbers that she keeps seeing? What do you want Jessica to know about the repeating numbers that she keeps seeing? What do you want Jessica to know about the repeating numbers? All right. Yeah. Okay. 3rd card, please. One more. Yeah. Okay. And these 2 came out together. Yeah. It looks like, when I look at this, we've got Temperance upright and Knight of Swords upright, but then coming out together in a really kind of complex way. They didn't come out smoothly. Was Hanged Man as the 3rd card, but Hanged Man came out with the 4 of Cups upright. So, when I see this energy here, Temperance is trying to transform the Knight of Swords energy that one or both of you had, that was like rushing in and wanting to do something with this, into an energy that's far more balanced and far more tempered, to be honest. An energy that is like, that awaits divine timing to take divine action. Hanged Man energy is in the process of trying to transform this 4 of Cups energy, and the other twin here that wasn't accepting the connection, that was rejecting it, into actually having some illumination about what the connection is and why it feels the way it feels and why it keeps getting shoved in their face, with that 4 of Cups upright. And so, the universe in this period of separation has been working on both of you. One of you is being told to just slow your roll, chill the F out, relax. This is going to unfold in the time that it's meant to, with the actions that it's meant to. All things in right order at right time. And the other person here is really being shown, listen, you cannot continue to ignore this, because even in separation, it doesn't go away. Even in separation, this connection is real, loud, and strong, even in the silence. In the absence of this person's presence is unignorable. And so, the universe has really been working on you too in a very significant way, transforming you so that you can connect from your divinity instead of your humanity. That's what the cards are showing me. Thank you so much for booking a reading or doing a mini reading with me with a 3-card tarot pull. I really appreciate it. That's all I can do in a mini reading, Jessica. I thank you for your patience and allowing me to look for you. I will say, if all of it doesn't resonate for you, take what does. It's okay to take the cards and be like, okay, what were those cards again? Let me find my own meaning if it wasn't quite right for you, Jessica. That's okay. You don't have to have it be, exactly what I said, because I don't know your whole circumstance and your whole situation the way you do. So, take what resonates, leave the rest. Monique, let's come back here. Let's see what's going on. Um, mm, 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 mm. Do I have to resend the dates and times, or can she look at those already sent? I saw you paste some stuff, Monique. Let's see what's going on here, because now I see some stuff coming through. I see New Britain, Connecticut, 3/16/1972. 1:06 p.m. Okay. I see January 11th, 1966, 7:57 a.m., Manchester, Connecticut. Okay. And then I see May 2nd, 1993, 3:45 p.m., Bristol, Connecticut. Okay, cool. Um, okay, cool, Elle. I'll do that, Queen Intuitive Elle. You got it, baby. Um, okay. Got it. Okay. You want general overview of the connection? All right. So then I'll use the union chart for that, which looks to be that 1993 date. All right. Um, Thank you guys so much for helping Monique out. I really appreciate you guys doing that. And Monique, I really want to just thank you for your patience. It's so easy in a moment like this to get so frustrated because we're all kind of on edge a little bit, you know? We're all on edge in our own way, and it's just so easy to get so frustrated. And I just appreciate how chill everyone's been as we've worked through these things, you know? um, and brought things forward collaboratively. I appreciate that. All right, cool. Um, cool. All right, I am feeling like it is time to close my list. I don't want to, but I feel like I just need to get through the ones that we have, and then I'm going to have to kind of draw down. I'm going to need to rest. So I thank you all for joining me, but the list is now closed. And then if you guys see anyone else join who's like, hey, how can I get on the list? If you could just let them know that the list is closed, that would be cool. All right. Monique, let's look into what's going on in your connection, hun. Um, yeah, it's one of those short fuse moments. You're welcome, Elaine. Um, Universe does love you, Monique. Keep affirming that. The universe does love you. Keep affirming that. All of us need to. Universe loves me and wants me to have what I want. All right, cool. Um, let's go ahead and look into your connection, Elaine. So, sorry, not Elaine, Monique. Let's look into this. So, Monique, I see here the sun of this connection is in Taurus. I see transmuting twin, otherwise known as divine masculine in Libra. I see intuiting twin here in Cancer. Okay. Let's just see what's going on. Boom, boom, boom. Right. Okay. Yeah. So the universe is just trying to give this little connection, this big connection, a big shake up at this time. What I'm really noticing is this energy at the bottom of the chart in Capricorn is honestly, it's opposing the transmuting twin. Monique, okay, that is the affirmation you just wrote is a very good one to keep reciting to yourself. The universe loves me because I can tell by the way this Capricorn energy is sitting in your chart and what it's impacting. You have not felt loved by the universe at all. You have actually instead felt like the universe, why does the universe keep crapping on me? Why does the universe not want me to settle? Why does the universe keep closing things and taking things away from me? Why does the universe keep, you know, blocking me, is what it looks like. And that's a very natural feeling to have when you've got this much energy. Like, check out what's going on here from the 23rd degree of Capricorn all the way up to the 0 degree of Aquarius. All of this is opposing you, the divine feminine, the transmuting twin in this connection, and opposing your ability to stand in your divine light in the 10th house of fame and honors here, which is how you're supposed to be seen. Girl, 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 girl. um, I mean, I can see here your twin is on your mind. You want this connection to work. You are ready, willing, open. Like you are in the place for this to happen. And it's like thing after thing after thing is stopping things from unfolding in certain ways. That's just the way it looks to me, Monique. Now that could not be true for you. The other thing I'm seeing here, just based on, this is that one or both of you is needing to move and or change or wrap up careers and transition into a next chapter in your life that's going to allow, once you both are in this next chapter, it's going to allow the connection to step into its next chapter. So if things aren't really happening right now between the two of you, it's because things are happening in your lives that are setting up your lives to hold your next chapter. Okay. Um, so yeah, just keep that in mind. It's an interesting energy and a tricky time. Hold on to that affirmation, Monique. The universe loves me. Because as much as it feels like you're standing on quicksand in this connection or shifting sands, like every time you think things are about to come together, like the sands shift and they can't or they don't, Monique. Um, you just want to remind yourself that this is all happening for you, Monique, not to you. As hard as it is, remind yourself this is happening for me, not to me. The universe loves me. I am graced with love and the abundance of the universe. The universe wants me to be happy, healthy, wealthy, and wise. And I have the ability to roll with what the universe is giving me. I am strong enough, I am wise enough, I am healthy enough to take any changes and transform them for my greatest good. The universe is always showing me how to grow into my greatest good. And I surrender. I surrender. I surrender. The universe loves me. The more you can affirm that for yourself, the easier this time is going to be. You're already at the tail end of it, Monique. I'm not going to lie. And this has been going on for both of you for a long time. This has been about a 2.5 year cycle at this point. Just so you know, this cycle wraps up. You have a breather while Saturn is here in Aquarius. You see, it's at the 0 degree of Aquarius. You've got a breather until Saturn goes retrograde back in Capricorn. You've got a breather for a couple of months. Once the retrograde begins, then it starts to feel like, dang, I thought we were past this. More things start to come up for you to resolve from both of your pasts, lay to bed from both of your jobs. But then, as soon as that's done, Monique, and Saturn's fully into Aquarius in December of 2020, you're going to be in such a different place. You're going to be in a place that allows you to finally feel the freedom of everything that you've worked for, to finally feel like, okay, I'm so glad I kept telling myself the universe is on my side because it actually is. Okay. All right. Yeah, I know. It can sometimes feel like it's really not. Like even this thing that happened with the chat, Monique, like I don't know what like I've never seen that before. Like, I don't know how you typed it to have YouTube block it, but for whatever reason, like I can see your life has been a lot of that, Monique, where it's like the thing that's working for everyone else is not working for me. And you've really had to give yourself and God and, whatever you believe in, a lot of grace while you moved through what it felt like the universe just opposing you at every turn, girl. The universe doesn't oppose you, it just wants you to grow and transform. Okay. So hang in there. Elaine, it's your turn. Um, if you could go ahead, thank you for letting me read for you, Monique. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Elaine, for holding your question so patiently. I'm going to go ahead and pull up your chart now. Debbie, G, and Ken, please get your cues ready for me and your chart details. Ken, let me know which chart I'm pulling when I call your name. Thank you. Oh, Monique. Yeah. Ken and Monique, I think a lot of people feel this way right now. I think a lot of people feel that way. It's not just you two. A lot of us are there. So hang in there. Thank you, Gemini Princess, for pasting that email. I super appreciate it. Best of luck to you, Monique. Elaine, let's get into it. Okay. Um, mm, mm, mm. okay. Elaine, what's your question? Meeting on Saturn in Cap. Yes, bring it back, universe. Yeah. Yeah. Can Saturn just move into Aquarius? Sorry, fixed signs, but I need Saturn to get out of the cardinal signs. I cannot. I cannot with Saturn in the cardinal signs anymore. It's been a lot for me. Not gonna lie. Um, turn your garage into a gym like I did. When will Twin and I meet up in physical or have easier communication? I feel it soon. Okay, that's a great question, Elaine. Let's see. What is your union chart information? Okay, 9/27/2018. All right. Oshkosh, Wisconsin. All right. Okay, Elaine. When will you meet up or have easier communication? Great question. Um, I see you here in Libra, intuiting twin in Libra. I see transmuting here in Capricorn. Yeah, it's you're basically waiting on the same timeline that Monique is waiting on because you guys both sit in the cardinal signs and there's just so much activity on cardinal axis right now that's really, challenging you and asking you, oh, wait, hang on, that's 2020. Let me do this. Hang on. I need to fix that. 1 second, Elaine. 1 second, Elaine. 1 second. The year you gave me for union was 2018. 9/27. I don't know why I missed all of that. I must be tired. 9/27, 7 o'clock. Okay, let's try this again. Now we can roll. Whew, glad I caught that. Okay, so transmuting twin sits in fixed sign Jupiter. Intuiting, aka divine femme. Where are you, boo? Fixed sign Taurus. Okay. Well, that's never easy when they're opposite each other like that because they're just facing each other, but not from the same direction. They're facing each other in opposite directions. Um, okay. So when will things get easier? The next step, the next harmonious step for you guys, when does it happen? Ooh, Elaine. Okay. Um, hmm. Yeah, Elaine, it is soon. It's very soon. A couple of things, honey. Listen, I want to point this out to you astrologically so you understand how this works. You see you here by transit and you see him here stationary in the natal of this connection. You get to get right on top of him in the sign of Scorpio at the in November. And you see him here in Earth sign Capricorn at the 23rd degree, and you see you here stationary at Earth sign 29-degree Taurus, he gets to get to that 29th degree, forming the most harmonious angle he can to you, also in about December. Um, so it's coming soon, Elaine, but here's the caveat I want to give you. Essentially, anytime the twins are harmoniously placed in that way, conjunction or trine, even the sextile, this is the most supportive energy you're going to be able to have for taking whatever your next step is. It doesn't get any easier than when the stars are aligned in this way. Simultaneously, Elaine, the caveat that I have for you when I look here at you guys' natal chart of when you guys met, both of you sit in fixed signs. And the fixed signs are not really known for their willingness to compromise, be flexible, collaborate, shapeshift, become what the connection needs for the two people to get closer. Fixed signs are actually really known for digging their heels in and playing I'm right, you're wrong. For their stubbornness and for their grasping or commitment, I should say, to their way. Well, if he's going to talk to me, then he needs to X, Y, and Z. And if she's going to reconnect with me, then she only can do it this way, because look at all the other stuff she's done. Why would I can't possibly connect with her any other way. Listen, Elaine, whether you are a fixed sign, a mutable sign, a cardinal sign, whatever either one of your signs are, what this is showing me is that the divinity energy that each of you are working with is fixed. And for you guys to have that harmonious reconnection towards the end of this year, it's really going to be incumbent upon you to really not need to have it your way, to get to a place where you don't find your way as seductive or as necessary for the connection to thrive. That doesn't mean disrespect yourself. There's a whole bunch of space in between disrespecting yourself and where you guys may be at right now. A lot of space in between. But the next step happens at the end of this year. I don't know how long it's going to last, because that window for you two is open for a very short period of time. There are people, when that window opens, they jump into union because they've done all preceding work, and then they kind of transcend the astrology. There are other people, when these windows open, they come together, they get the next lesson, and then they go right back into separation. I don't know what it's going to be for you, Elaine. It's really going to be contingent upon the level of work and the caliber of work both you and your twin are doing this year. Okay. So follow your intuition. If your intuition is telling you to work on certain things, at this time, please do so. If your intuition is showing you there's certain aspects of your life you need to get in order, please do so. I've got a girlfriend of mine who is in one of the most notoriously difficult transits possible for a human being to be experiencing on planet Earth at this moment in time. She's one of my best friends. I've known her for over a decade. Everyone gets this transit once every 30 years, and it lasts for 7 years. She's in the middle of it right now. And instead of getting the absolute worst of life, Elaine, she's actually getting a lot of karmic rewards. But the reason she gets those rewards at this time, and we were talking about it this weekend, is because every day, the way she lives her life is, what is the hardest thing for me to do right now? And she every day, she puts on her shoulder pads and her football helmet and her knee pads and her gloves, and she goes out and she tackles the hardest thing for her to do first. That's the first thing she does every single day. So whatever that thing is for you, Elaine, it would behoove you to tackle whatever that thing is. I don't know what it is for you. It could be your taxes. It could be winding down a business that needs to shut. It could be selling off certain stocks. It could be moving. It could be dealing with an issue with your mom. It could be handling an issue with your kids. I don't know. We'd have to look at a personal reading to know what that is. It could be cleaning up certain patterns in your mind and in your communication. I don't know what it is. Um, but if you can reconcile yourself and humble yourself to doing whatever the hardest thing that there is for you to do today, you can do that from your side, Elaine, you have the best shot of jumping through that window to the next step. And he may not be ready just yet. He may need to meet you at the next window. But I guarantee if you start shifting your energy and your vibration in that way, vibrationally, he'll shift too because you're tethered. All right. Thank you so much, Elaine. Take what resonates for your intuition, leave the rest. Debbie G, it's your turn. I appreciate you letting me read for you, Elaine, and I appreciate your patience. Um, yeah, it's a real letting go and surrender. After Debbie, it's Ken and Roseanne. After Debbie G, please prepare your cues and birth details for me so you are ready when I call your name. All right, Debbie. He pulled back. So when I spoke up about getting ignored by him, he blocked me again. This happens often when he feels us getting too close. Will he be reaching out again soon? He's a Taurus. No, you're a Taurus. He's a Scorpio. Okay, Debbie. So Debbie, Taurus and Scorpio are both fixed signs. Hmm. Everything I just said to Elaine, Debbie, about the fixed signs also applies to you. Okay. So just keep that in mind. That, whatever I just said to her is also applicable for you about, digging in, needing to see it your way, wanting them to come over to your side. Neither one of you is really great at doing that. At coming over to the other person's side. You're really good at playing on your side with the fixed energy here. But let's just look at this. Yeah, it's about that Palermo. Where is Palermo? Is that in Italy? I hope that's in Italy, not California, because I got Palermo, Italy and Palermo, California. But since we don't have that detailed, Debbie, I'm just going to go ahead and read from your chart. Happy upcoming birthday, Debbie, May 8th. That's so soon. Happy upcoming birthday, hun. New York, New York. Let's see. He was born in Palermo, Italy. You got that to me quick, girl. Well, I was still setting up the chart, so that's good. I can look at it from his side. 10, 30, 1959. Yeah, and he's at a fixed stage of his life too. That's the other thing, Debbie, you have to understand that he's at a stage in his life where he's not only is he a fixed sign, but he's at a fixed stage. He's not changing very much from here. Okay, so let's just see where things lay. I definitely see because he's here in Capricorn and you in his chart intuiting twin sit here in Scorpio. I mean, you're on his mind, but he would have to make some effort to want to communicate with you again soon. And even though he's sitting in the house of communication, he's got a lot of karmic stuff he's dealing with right now with Pluto and Saturn kind of just hanging out with him. Honestly, Debbie, he could communicate this year. I know you're not going to like this answer. So you're going to have to, if you don't like this answer, Debbie, you're just going to have to roll with your intuition on this. Okay. Um, if he doesn't reach out this year, he probably won't reach out until 2022, honey. Especially if you guys are, at this stage of your life and he's doing the blocking thing. Debbie, if your twin is doing the blocking thing, as someone who's, in their 60s, um, 50s, that's not a good sign, Debbie. Um, I'm just going to be honest, both about the patterns I've seen from people I've read for and about what his chart looks like. You probably will. Yeah, I wish I could give you another answer, Debbie, but it doesn't look like soon. It looks like 2022. Yeah. When Jupiter gets out here to Pisces, because that's when he's sitting in a water sign and you in his natal chart sit in a water sign. And it's when that's when the universe is supporting that harmonious flow for you guys to take whatever your next step is. Um, how did you phrase this? There's something in your phrasing. He pulled back. So when I spoke up about getting ignored, he blocked you again. Okay. See, a couple of things. There are a couple of key tells, Debbie, in the way you wrote this. I spoke up about getting ignored by him. The truth is, Debbie, as as a fixed sign, he may not have been ignoring you. He just may have been in his cave doing his thing. He may not have wanted to share the kind of energy and exchange that you wanted to, but that doesn't mean he was ignoring you. That meant he was living his life in the way he wanted to do it. Um, Maybe. I don't know. I wasn't there. You were there. You trust your own intuition. The second tell in your question here is that he blocked you again. Debbie, if he already blocked you once, this isn't looking good, honey. Um, People don't tend to block unless it's a last resort. Because as human beings, we're wired for connection, we're wired for communication, we're wired for intimacy. Damage has to be done in a connection for us to choose to take a step such as cutting it off or blocking it. Think of every breakup you've ever had, Debbie. He's a human being just like you. We don't tend to do that kind of thing unless some sort of damage has been done. And so his behavior is mirroring back to you that if he's blocked you more than once, there's in his mind, I'm not saying it's true, Debbie, but in his mind, you've transgressed a boundary that he wanted to keep in place. And the only way he felt like he could keep the boundary in place and to get you to honor it is to make it a physical boundary that you couldn't cross like a block. So, and if this is more than once, yeah, I don't think he's letting up anytime soon, not as a fixed sign. In his chart, um he's got 10 fixed placements. He needs this to go his way, girl. And if you want to play with him, you're going to have to play his way. That's the way this works. For this man at this age with this much fixed energy, that's just where he's at. And so you may not want to do that. And I get that. You may feel like 2022, I don't have time for that. I got other shit I want to do. I got other people to see, places to go, things I want. And as you know, like blocking is not the most mature form of communication. Like if there's a boundary you don't want me to cross, you could just say that. My suspicion is that he was signaling, please don't cross this boundary, and you kept crossing it if he's blocked you twice, honey. So you're going to have to look at that within yourself, and really deal with, okay, what were the signals that I may have missed? Um, what were the things that I potentially didn't see that that may have caused him to go into this behavior twice? Because this is a shadow behavior. Blocking is a shadow behavior. It's not a light behavior. Um, And so if he's gone into that shadow behavior, it got triggered by something in the shadow on your side as well. So again, use your intuition here. Use what validates your intuition, ignore the rest. Okay, Debbie, thank you for letting me read for you. Um, I appreciate that. And, hopefully you got something out of this that can serve your intuition. All right. Um, yeah, he blocks you constantly, but within a week or so he's back. Yeah. I mean, if that's his game, then you can probably expect during one of the Mercury retrogrades, because they're all in water signs this year, he may pop back up. If that's the way he plays, it'll probably be during the Cancer Mercury retrograde. Okay. But yeah, if that's, the way you guys are doing things at this point in time, prognosis is not great. That's a cycle of communication that you don't want to carry on. Because eventually one or both of you is going to get to the point where you both go, I'm blocking for good this time. And you don't want to, you want to get out of this downward cycle. Okay, Ken, I'm pulling up the union chart. Thank you for your patience. Let's see what's going on here. Again, Debbie, thank you for letting me read for you. Please only take what validates your intuition and leave the rest. Roseanne and Linda, you're next. Please prep your question that I need and your details so that I can read for you. Okay. All right. Twin Flame is in communication. She sent a good morning text. Yay, Ken, that's awesome. I'm so happy to hear this. You feel like she wants to jump in the pool or looking in conflict, sent quarantine care package. Oh, Ken, that is so nice. She loved it. Things are newish. She texts more, calls less. Where are we going? Okay. Oh, Ken, sweetheart, that is amazing that you sent the quarantine care package. Can you guys, I mean, come on. Who would not want a quarantine care package from their twin? My gosh. Twin, Ken, you angel twin. Can I clone you? Are you my new DM? What is up? All right. So she's texting more, not calling. That's fine. I mean, she's still Ken, she moved back in with the alcoholics, correct? I mean, life isn't smooth on her side at in the least. I mean, one of the things she's working on at this point in time, Ken, is as the transmuting twin, she's working on the self-respect, self-esteem lessons in the house of self-respect and self-esteem here in this second house. One of the big things that's going on for her this year is really needing to um, what? Cottonelle sanitizer puzzles? Jesus, Ken. She don't want you. Let me holler at you with my phone number, okay, Ken? Um, just kidding. Forever tethered to my DM. Unfortunately. I digress. Look, this is the deal for her this year. The list is closed, God's warrioress. I'm sorry, baby. I'm gonna have to do another list another day, okay? But yeah, here's the deal. She's got some major tests for her self-esteem and self-worth coming up at this time based on the way her life is structured, given that she's moving through the sign of structure
in the house of self-worth, self-esteem, and earned income. She also has to figure out money. I don't know what her finances are, but I can tell you looking at this chart or where she's getting her money from, they're garbage. Um, and she needs to figure out how she's going to get money and get it fast. Ken, I can honestly say with you out here at the highest point in her chart, she is having the experience that you're probably one of the only bright lights in her life right now, Ken. And she's probably appreciating you a heck of a whole lot, babe. A heck of a whole lot. So just remember that not all hope is lost, not everything is gone. And just try to keep in mind that, whatever's going on, that she's working some of she's like literally Jupiter conjunct Pluto, Lord of the underworld, transiting Mars, how she provides and protects her own self, then going to meet up with Saturn, which is all about integrity, structure, discipline, order. I mean, she is fighting for her life right now, literally. She's fighting for the right to breathe. She's fighting her own demons for her right to be alive at this moment in time. And so, Ken, if she's going to be doing, continuing to stay in touch. I don't see her losing touch, but I do see that it's probably not going to progress a lot more than this until 2021. It's going to be like this through the remainder of this year. Once she gets out into 2021, then she gets into a position where she's closer to the house of communication here. And once she gets out into 2022, that's when things really start to look like there's a possibility for her to be looking at this more directly instead of rejecting it outright. It's a long process. As you know, once a twin, always a twin, never goes away, connection's always there. It's a dance, yada, 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 yada. Um, but, just staying connected in the way that she is able to receive connection at this point in time, Ken, is going to go a very long way in building up the foundation of this chart, which is where you are facing right now. As the intuiting twin, you're facing the home base and the foundation of this chart and rebuilding self esteem for both of you and self values for both of you. Rebuilding a sense of self for both of you with the steps you're taking in your own life, which is really where your attention is supposed to be right now, shoring up your own foundation, Ken. So I don't know if you need to move or not, but that's definitely indicated here. And you're also shoring up the foundation. Oh, we talked about this. There's a move and there's a job change. You're working on it. I remember. Okay. Taking those steps in the now time and really fostering those new beginnings in your own life and that new foundation in your own life, Ken, is what you're being asked to do. And that's going to vibrationally change you in a huge way, Ken, so that when she actually gets out here in the coming years, you guys really have a shot, babe, a real shot. All right. That's what I got. That's the read. Thank you, Ken. Let me do your 3-card tarot pull. Ken, the question I'm going to ask for you on your 3-card pull is what is it that, she wants you to know that she can't tell you? What is it that she wants you to know that she's not telling you? Call forward the guides who govern Ken and his twins' connection, that oversee her and that oversee him. This is one of my favorite questions from Marie, Spiritual Baddie. Can I recommend that you get a reading with her when she does her live Snoop on Booze? Her Snoop on Booze are incredible in terms of the amount of information and insight they pull forward. So what does Ken's twin want Ken to know that she's not saying? What does her heart want him to know that she's not saying? Oh, so a lot of turmoil here, Ken. A lot of turmoil is coming up. Like she's just not grounded at all. Oh, what does her heart want Ken to know? One more card, please, Spirit. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the not groundedness comes through in a huge way. The cards that I have, Ken, are the Seven of Cups upright, Eight of Cups reversed, the Lovers on the side, and the Emperor reversed. Um, what this is showing me, Ken, is that she hasn't, even though she has told you, Ken, that she's communicated pretty clearly and pretty sharply, this is going nowhere, that she's not, this is never going to be anything more than what it is. She just wants to be friends. Even though she said that because she needed the breathing space, Ken. Um, she needed the breathing space to make up her mind on her own without any influence from you, because your energy was really strong, really powerful. The energy of the connection was a bit much. She just needed to not be in the space where she was frankly pressured. And so she told you that this wasn't an option, Ken, but this Eight of Cups reversed, she's not walking away. Lover sideway, her mind's not made up. She hasn't made a choice. Seven of Cups upright, this is all about choices. She doesn't know what to choose. She sees you there, but she didn't want to be overpowered. She didn't want to be forced or strong armed. She wanted to make the decision of her own recognizance. She didn't want to be influenced by the connection. She wanted to choose it because she chose it, which frankly, Ken, that's what you want too. You don't want her to choose it because you are such an unyielding presence in her life. You want her to choose it because she chooses you. Roseanne, it's your turn. Ken, thank you so much. Um, Lady Love, just reach out to her again, hun. Just reach out to her again, Becca. It's fine. Um, yeah. Okay. Ken, thank you for letting me read for you. Okay, yeah, yeah, that's the energy that came through. And so there's really nothing you can do with that but accept that all she wants is friendship and just be a friend, you know? Don't treat her any different or any more special than you treat the other friends. And that will allow her energy to breathe and to see what the connection actually is. Okay. Thank you for letting me read for you, Ken, and thank you for your patience. I really appreciate it. Roseanne, you're up. Um, please, uh, please go ahead, Roseanne, and paste your information. And then after Roseanne, we have Linda and Eduardo here after Roseanne. Okay, and so just as a reminder for Linda and Eddie, here's what I need in order to be able to read for you. One of those, okay? Roseanne, let's have it, babes. You're welcome, Ken. I appreciate it. Uh, I get it, Lady Love. Nope, I get it. I get it. Maybe try again in another week or a few days, whichever feels right to you. Okay. All right. After Roseanne, we have Linda, Eddie, Sharera, Nancy, Elvia, Rachel, Lady Love, and Queen Intuitive L. Okay. In that order. We are not there yet, though. So, Roseanne, if you could go ahead, that would be fantastic. Thanks again, Gemini Princess, for hanging out. I really appreciate you being such an awesome moderator. I totally understand if you have to go at some point. Um, no biggie. No biggie if you have to go.
Okay. Ah, all right. Thank you so much, Gemini Princess. I really appreciate this. Thank you. Thank you. Uh, I get it, Ken. It's true. Okay. Do a couple pieces of housekeeping. While Roseanne pastes, I need to take a quick commercial break and refill my humidifier. I'll be right back, guys. Awesome. Thanks so much, Roseanne. I really appreciate it. Hang on. I got these in the wrong way. There we go. Lady Love, I just took one. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Um, I took that bathroom break and yeah, I took the bathroom break. I did all the things. All right, let's get it. After Roseanne, there's Linda and Eddie. So please, Linda and Eddie, get your questions ready. Okay. Um, all right, let's go ahead and roll Roseanne. Thank you. Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm. Okay. Overall connection, union chart. Okay. Chattanooga, Tennessee. All right. Roseanne, let's see what you have to say here, Roseanne. Roseanne, you have a 3-card pull as well. All right. So, Roseanne, as I look at this, Lord, there's a lot of changes. Okay. So here you are, intuiting twin at the 29th degree of Libra. Here he is at the 14th degree of Virgo. Let's just look at the. Okay. Right. Okay. So, Roseanne, things are going to get a lot easier the closer we get to next year. And next year looks like it's going to be a really good year for you guys. It has a lot of fortuitous energy in it for you too. But right now in your connection, Roseanne, I don't, it looks like, it looks like he stopped communicating, is what it looks like. Like he took a step back in the communication. But you tell me, you know what's going on. It looks like this looks like he took a step back predominantly because he's got a lot of, I don't like to use these words, but like foolishness, shenanigans, and fuckery going on in his life. Why is it coming up like that? Why? Okay, I see. I see. Yeah, it just looks like there were some things that he had tried to manifest in the past that were out of order for his life. They were out of sequence. They were out of, they came out of ego. They weren't quite right for him. And now all those things that he tried to manifest that were incorrect for who he was are in the process of getting broken down. They're in the process of showing him why they weren't exactly right. Um, does he have an ex-wife that I don't understand this energy. There's something going on here that's really being shown about some problems in communication, some problems in the way his mind is working and thinking about things not serving him correctly. And he's a good guy. Like I can see that here. Like he's a really good guy. He's got a great head on his shoulders. He looks like, he's in this place where he, like as a human being, like he really tries to do the right thing. It was just that he kind of tried to
spread his wings a little. He like it looks like he took some shortcuts, and those shortcuts are now he's paying the price for having taken the shortcut on a couple of things, like trying to do a few things that were just too like out of order. It was like instead of buying the starter house, he bought the mansion. Instead of buying the two car, or the instead of trying to buy the practical car, he bought the Maserati. Um, and what life wanted him to do was buy the starter house and get, the starter car. And instead of doing that, he bought the Maserati, he bought the big fancy house, and now life is kind of dealing with him about some of that and correcting some of his thinking about why he thought those were the correct things to do. Um uh Yeah, yeah. Give me a second, Queen Intuitive L. Give me a second. There's a few. You've got at least 30 minutes before I get to you, hun. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, you got about a good 35 minutes before I get to you, Queen Intuitive L. It'll probably be more like 40. Okay, L. Can somebody let L know that in the chat that it'll be about 40 minutes before I get to her? 30 to 40 minutes. But yeah, it looks like there's some of that going on, Roseanne, where there's life is helping him think about himself in a correct way. Sometimes we have a way of seeing ourselves that can be a little bit inflated, and it looks like life is bringing his ego back down to the earth in certain ways. And that this particular moment in time for you is just for you to balance yourself out while he does that, just kind of stand back. This is kind of your positioning in the chart by transit here, coming back to your home position, and retrograde was your home position. You guys met during Libra retrograde of Juno. It's interesting. It's a little bit of the parent who watches the kid get in trouble, and instead of giving out a punishment, is just recognizing, wow, like you really are paying the price for some of these choices that you've made, and life is handing you enough of a punishment. I'm just going to stand back and let you deal with life. I don't need to add anything else to this. So just know that he's getting there. This is going to take some time. Next year looks much more harmonious for the two of you. And that right now, all you're really being asked to do is to kind of just intuitively tune in subconsciously to just keep checking to see, like, how's he doing? What energy can I send him? Okay, how can I focus on myself? How can I keep surrendering to the connection? And then what do I need to let go of? Because the other thing I'm being shown here is that you're closing out a cycle, a really significant one. There's a way this relationship has lived for you that it's no longer going to be that same way anymore. And you probably already felt that starting either in November or in February. But you're closing out a cycle, and it's time to let what's done be done. All right, Roseanne, let me go ahead and do your 3-card pull um, for you. Closing out cycles is never easy. And you're closing out a really significant one, Roseanne. There's a lot, whenever you close out a cycle, we do have to really face some of our own fears around whether or not this connection is ever going to be more than what it's been so far. Um, and reckon, and, really deal with that boogeyman. So let's just see what is it that you're being asked to know about this connection at this time. Give me 3 cards that will help Roseanne understand where things are at in her connection at this time, please. Call forth the guides of Roseanne and her twin. What should she know that will help her move through this time for her highest good and in the highest way possible, both in thought and deed. One more card, please, from her guides. What can we show her that will help her move through this? Yeah, closing out a cycle. Okay. So, Roseanne, I've got the Seven of Cups upright, the Star reversed, and the Five of Cups upright. This is really telling me that emotionally, you've been through a lot of unfulfillment in this last cycle. Um, yeah, and I've got the Page of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck, Eight of Wands, Knight of Cups, or Nine of Cups. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay, fine. What is that? Is that the Empress? Nope, that's Queen of Pentacles. Okay, so what they're showing us at this time for you, and again, listen, you're in your connection more than me, Roseanne. So you got to take this with your own intuition in mind, okay, hun? Um, I'm just being shown that you're in the process of having to face the fact that there was something you wanted to have manifest that at this particular moment in time did not manifest. It felt like the universe wasn't on your side at this moment, that chance, that luck, that, your faith didn't pan out or pay out, and to grieve the loss. There's a lot of things, I feel like, with the Seven of Cups up right here, like you've really done everything that you could have done. You've exhausted every possibility to really get this thing to manifest, to go in a positive direction, for things to move, um, in a beautiful way between the two of you, for the connection to connect properly. And for whatever reason, he didn't meet you there. I'm going to say, based on what I just saw in the chart, that it's just not the right time. He just has other stuff on his syllabus to learn. He's in different classes right now. Um, and so what you're being asked to do as you close out this cycle is just grieve that, mourn that, um, to let go of some of those old hopes, some of those old dreams, some of those old ideas, some of those old fantasies, some of those old ways of seeing him. And you're being asked to start the process of seeing him and the connection for what it is at this time. That doesn't mean it won't ever be more than that in the 3D world. It's certainly always been more than what it is in the 5D. You know this. But what these cards are showing me is that you are really being asked to grieve at this moment that he's not by your side while you go through the things that you're going through, and you're not by his, in the ways that you both might want each other by each other's side. Now, you two could totally be in communication and be talking on a regular basis, and things be going okay, but the full picture of the way you felt this could go, I'm definitely being shown as not panning out. And as a result of that full picture not panning out, your step today, this isn't your step forever, but at this time, is to let go, to grieve the loss, and to allow him to face the things he needs to face. Because as we saw, he's got a lot to face at this time, hun. Your step is to let him do that. His step is to face it and to go through it. Okay. Let me know if any of that resonates for you. Wasn't a lot of background information there. But Roseanne, thank you. I appreciate you letting me read for you. Again, take what validates your intuition, leave the rest. Don't try to force this to fit for you. Okay. Because, like I said, I'm not in your connection. I don't know all the details. Linda, you're up. Please paste your cue and birth details. All right. After Linda, there is Eddie. Um,
Okay. From Cleveland. Okay. Union energy. I feel things are shifting. You've been working hard. Someone is stalking your social media. Awesome, Lindy. Yeah, we can look at it. No problem. Let's dig in. Eddie's like, I have been ready. My middle name is ready. Awesome, Eddie. I love it. Thank you for your patience, Eddie. It will be rewarded, I hope and pray. I'm going to go so far as to make it a promise. All right. Ohio, Cleveland. 377. Happy twin anniversary. Meeting in 2007 on 3/7 this month, March. Happy twin anniversary to you, babe. Mm, I hope you did something special for your twin anniversary. 6:30 p.m. Okay. Let me just clean my glasses here. For those of you that don't know, I wear glasses. And while my lashes aren't terribly long, sometimes just like the oils from the hair on my lashes like clouds up my glasses. So I have to like clean them regularly so I can see. I don't wear contacts. I'm afraid to get addicted to something that I'll have to pay for in perpetuity my whole life long. So I skip the contacts. I just wear glasses. And I have to clean them for forever. All right, Linda, you feel something shifting in this connection? Good. I'm happy because that's because something is coming up this summer. The Sagittarius Gemini eclipse cycle is going to make a huge difference in this connection. It's going to impact the sun of this connection, the seventh house of partnership of this connection, the lifelong lesson the two of you are meant to be learning in this connection, the North Node and the mission. The 10th house, it's going to affect the way you two view each other and view the connection, and it's going to impact the foundation of this connection. This is big, really, really, really big. I'm glad you've been working hard because that's exactly what's going to allow the entire connection to shapeshift. Very, very, very good. I'm really happy to see that. That being said, um, you sit here as the intuiting twin in this fixed sign of Leo. You guys have a lot of mutable energy in this chart. So yeah, expect that 2020 is the year that this is the year that everything shifts between the two of you, Linda. Um, did you just say 2002? No, 2007. I got that all wrong. Let me try this again, Linda. Hang on. Something fell off. 377. Okay, there we go. Same situation though, because it's the same time of day. All the same players, all the same places are involved. All the same angles on the chart. Okay, now this impacts him more directly. As he sits in the sign of Sagittarius, he just started a new cycle in this connection this year because he moved into Capricorn this year. But this new cycle it started with a series of endings that he's doing this year. You, my dear, sit in the sign of Libra. Okay, I see. I get it. I get it. Okay, girl. This is a big year for you guys, a really big year. What's happening, and the reason why you can feel it all shifting, given how hard you're working, is that you too are closing out a cycle. Here's the divine feminine in retrograde in your chart. She was also in retrograde at the time the two of you met in the exact same sign in Libra. So you too are closing out a big cycle. The things that you were learning when you met him had to do with your self-worth and self-esteem. You're definitely getting a revisitation of some of those lessons at this time in a really big way. Mm,
And you're being asked to focus in on what have you learned over the last cycle. 2020, 13 years. Yeah, the last 12-year cycle. You're being asked to really tune in. What have you gotten out of this? Because both of you are completing a cycle this year, and last year you both completed a cycle. Um, that's huge. Really huge. Next year, yeah, once he moves into this air sign, Aquarius, he sits in a harmonious angle to you, both of you in air signs. He's by transit sitting in an air sign. It just looks like things start to tumble and unfold because the connection's going to go through enough major shifts, especially him and you, because the eclipse cycles on the Sag Gemini axis, air, fire. You sit in air, he sits in fire. This is going to change both of you permanently. The way you both look at this connection is not going to be the same. It's going to be different. And so just try to hang tight, breathe, let go. Because whatever's about to happen, it's going to shift things for a good another 12 years. It looks like it'll be the next patterning for the next 12 years, whatever's about to happen. Yeah, it's really deep. Really deep. I also see here that where is the natal Saturn of this connection? Leo? Okay, that's fine. It's in Leo. Where's the natal Venus in this connection? Aries. Yeah. Yeah. You know, one of the reasons you've been working so hard is because this is really kind of a final step for you. This final step really means that either this is going to like come together or it's going to kind of come apart, is what it looks like. But it also looks like this is for honestly, it looks kind of like a union next step. I hope you guys are in communication because it does look like you two take this next step into a cycle of communication, new beginnings that are romantic with all that energy in the fifth house where he's sitting. And it looks like some of your self esteem is where it is supposed to be enough to sustain it and guide it. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. 3-card pull. Justice reverse. 2 of Cups upright. Wheel of Fortune upright. This is the best 3-card pull we've gotten all night, girl. Must really be working on it. Okay. The Justice reverse is just kind of telling me that even though things may seem imbalanced at this time, and some of the work is a little bit imbalanced. I'm not going to lie. You've been doing a lot of what it feels like work on your own. It's actually not really true. He's been doing his own work. Um, you just can't always see it. 2 of Cups and Wheel of Fortune here let me know that you two really are moving into a union cycle. And so, whatever happens next, even if it causes you anxiety, makes you question a couple of things, like, you know, did I make this up? If it makes you doubt certain things, certain truths come out that have you feel like, oh no, union's not possible. Trust me, when truths come out that have been hidden, it is the biggest sign that that you're in a union cycle. Even if it's truths that you don't want to hear, like, oh, I'm moving across the country, or, oh, I'm getting married to somebody else. It's still part of the union cycle because there is no union possible when there is no truth. When there's lies in the connection, when there's withholding in the connection, there's no union possible from that place. Now, I don't see any of that kind of thing at all. I'm just saying that it does look like some things are going to come out that you probably didn't know. It also looks like
He's been doing his side of the work. I'm getting nothing but positivity here as I look at these three. And I just keep opening the middle of my deck. The main thing you want to do is just not stress over this. Um, know that the Wheel of Fortune and Two of Cups together, like, come on, you're moving into a brand new cycle that is fully union based. So, whatever happens, trust that it's all for the glory of the union in the 3D world at this time. Okay. I'm also kind of hearing that the universe really feels like you've got this, that they don't feel like they need to do anything for you, that they really feel like the two of you, you've got this under control, and that the two of you are kind of ready. No surprise, too. It's funny. I got a reading from somebody not that long ago who ends up reading for a lot of twin flames. And she does this thing where she looks at the spirit line of people. And she's just noticed that for all her twin flame clients, it's taken them 8 years to get it together and to finally get into 3D union. She said, no matter which twins I have worked with, it always takes them a good 7 or 8 years. And you guys having met in 2007, your eighth year would have been 2015, 2016. It's time. It's time, Lindy. So hang in there, baby girl. Eddie, it's your turn. Please paste your question, Eddie. Um, Sharera, um, and Nancy. Yeah, you're welcome, Lindy. Eddie wants to know about union. Okay, got you. 723. So she's a Cancer. 712, you're a Cancer. And you guys met during Aries season. All right. No communication since October. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, I don't even need to read your chart to know what's going on here. But I'll read your chart, Eddie. Why not? Just for my own entertainment and your entertainment. Um, Essentially, both of you have other big work to do. And I'll show you what it is in a minute, but let's just go ahead. Um, with all this stuff in Capricorn that's opposing you guys' connection, yeah, it totally counts, Bree. All this stuff in Capricorn that's opposing you guys' connection, Eddie, it's just not time. Washington, Spokane. Oh, McClellan, California. My bad. You're welcome, Bree. Eddie wants to know about the unions. Okay, so here's your union chart, Eddie. Um, all right, so the reason why this has been so hard, you've been in no communication. Oh, I love seeing this. Okay, you've been in no communication since October. I love this because both of you sit in the same sign in the same house. That's both a blessing and a curse. On the one hand, it's like the most surefire I can see these two people coming together in some way, sign that I can get. On the other hand, when I've seen people with,
both twins in the same house, same sign, I've also seen them take the connection for granted in varying ways. It's like they feel like it should just come together the way a normal 3D connection would come together. And when it doesn't, they take it as a sign and they give up. Um, and they go off and do other things. And so it's one of the most challenging to have them together, but it's also like it's the sign that's here is like you guys could come together anytime you freaking feel like it. Other twins get universal support only at some times. You two get universal support all the time. So the fact that you're not together is just it's indicative of two things. Either A, one or both of you has other things you're supposed to be learning and dealing with at this time, or B, one or both of you has expectations that are just unrealistic for the type of connection that you have. And I don't know which that's going to be for you, Eddie, but that's what the chart's telling me. Now, when I look here at, kind of the overall about your connection, um, here's her by transit. Here's you by transit. The two of you are at a 90-degree angle from one another. And that 90-degree angle is you called it quits back in January. Yeah. Yeah, this 90-degree angle is never harmonious for two twins. When you're at the 90-degree angle between one another, it's the kind of thing where um you can't, it's like hard to get on the same page. It feels like things just aren't supporting you. And this is what I mean by expectations that are unrealistic, Eddie. Um, the reality is that you're just never gonna be always on the same page. You'll be always on the same page in the afterlife, but in the 3D world, you're always going to have the onslaught of things coming at you from all angles, and that's going to distract you, pull your attention elsewhere, bring up your demons, cause you to have to deal with your shadows. Your shadow behaviors are going to come up. And so the question isn't when is she going to be ready, or you know why can't we get on the same page? The question becomes, how do we witness each other when we're in our shadows? Do we make each other wrong? Do we pull each other apart? Do we undermine each other's confidence? Do we begin to doubt each other? Do we stop seeing the best in each other? Because shadows come up, shadows like not knowing how to properly close the door on exes, not knowing how to properly communicate when you're not getting your needs met, having issues from the parent relationship about the way you think things should go in relationship that are unrealistic, and not really dealing with that. Anyone can call it quits when somebody else's shadows can come up. That's just the reality of how this goes, especially now. But it takes a real fortitude of spirit to be in a place where somebody else's shadows come up and you say, baby, you are hurting the F out of me. I do not like the way this feels. I feel completely disrespected. I feel unseen. I feel like you don't value what I'm bringing to you. And I refuse to let this go because I see what's best about you. And I want to talk about this. I want to work through this. I want to communicate with you about this. Can you please tell me why you're making the decisions you're making? Because from my perspective, they hurt. That takes a different type of growth. It takes a different type of patience. It takes a different type of willingness, Eddie. And so, I don't know why the two of you broke up. I don't know why you decided to call it quits. Only you do. But as you know, the person who's here looking for guidance, I'm going to call you the intuiting twin. What you're really being asked to do is to look in yourself, given the position you have right here, and understand the template you got from your parents, your family, mom, dad, the way mom and dad dealt with each other, the way they dealt with the step parents, the way they dealt with the step siblings, the way they dealt with you, and what those stories told you about the way love was supposed to go. And what you're being asked to do, Eddie, is to undo some of those stories, to start looking at how maybe some of those stories that you've told yourself are compromising you and compromising your capacity to truly stand in a relationship with this person that could totally work. Because, like I said, with the two of you sitting here together in the same house, same sign, honey, that's about as meant to be as written in the stars comes. I don't know what else to tell you. The fact that you're not doing it tells me, yeah, Leo, fixed sign, you're both stubborn AF. You're going to have to let go of some of your grip about the way you think things should go if you want her or him. And this person is going to have to let go of some of their grip about the way they think things should go. Leo doesn't, and none of the fixed signs, none of them let go easily of the way they think things should go. Um, but for this to come together, you're both, and for both of you to shine, you're going to have to do that. And you're going to have to reconcile and see that the way the other person is operating isn't necessarily meant to be a disrespect. It's coming out of their level of consciousness and their template around love. But if every time something goes wrong in the connection, you're splitting, you're like, okay, breaking up, I'm out. Well, this connection has no way to come together. So I don't know what she was doing. I mean, she could have been out fucking other dudes and like getting pregnant by them and then coming back to you like, hey, nothing happened. Like that's a whole other level of disrespect. I don't think you should stay in something like that. That's pretty unhealthy. Like that's when you need to give a person some space to figure their issues out. But if it was just, look, our dreams are in different directions. I'm triggered by you, you're triggered by me. I mean, that's when you gotta dig in and work as opposed to check out and leave. So, Eddie, I'm going to do your 3 card pull, see what spirit wants you to know about your person. And I'm going to see where your person's at as my question for you. Your person's hiding some 6 of Cups feelings for you. That's card number 1. What does Eddie's person feel about him that they're not saying in the wake of this breakup? What is Eddie's person not saying about the way they feel about Eddie in the midst of this breakup? Okay. Can you help us? Can you give Eddie some kind of clarity about the way their person feels in the midst of this breakup? Yeah. Okay. Got it. Is there any more you want to share at this time? No. Okay. Okay, that one. Oh, fascinating. Okay. Um, your person really does recognize that things didn't work very well. That Eddie, did your person have some partying ways, or were they dealing with a third party here, like juggling you and the other person? I don't know. It doesn't, maybe not third party, but I'm getting that this person had a hard time taking the relationship very seriously. Um, and maybe they just weren't relationship ready or commitment ready, Eddie. Yeah. You're both very stubborn. Yeah. So maybe you weren't relationship, she wasn't relationship ready, or he wasn't relationship ready or commitment ready. I'm getting that there was, like, on their part, just they recognize that they sabotaged the relationship by not putting work in on it. There is a recognition that they kind of effed this up, Eddie. And simultaneously, honestly, there's a little bit of energy here of like wanting to see if you guys can work it out, come back together. We've got that Six of Cups upright, the Sun upright, and the Chariot upright. I mean, this is the best. These are the best cards of a reconciliation I could possibly find. You found out later about the third. Okay, yeah. Yeah, she's got some fond memories about the situation, or he has some fond memories about the situation, Eddie. They're really curious about whether or not a reconciliation could happen. They recognize the relationship, and I won't actually say that yet. What's actually being shown to me is they're just coming to clarity about how good they actually had it with you. And there is a recognition that they messed up. And so that's where your person's at right now, Eddie. And that's, just where they're thinking. Okay. Um, so that's what I got for you, lovely. I don't know about communication. It seems like your person may need a little bit more time. Um, you can always, send the Corona reconciliation message and just open the door and see what happens with that. Send that Rona reconciliation message and see what happens, honey. Like hey, no matter what happens, you matter to me. I would really love to just let you know that I wish you the best. No matter what happens to you, no matter what happens to me, our time was special. Um, and I wish you all the best, especially during a time of such a difficult crisis for our country. I just want you to know that, I don't take what we had for granted and I'm wishing you well. You can send that kind of reconciliation message and just, let them know, if you're open, then I would be open to talking to you. But honestly, Eddie, listen, if you're the one who shut the door, I'm going to be really real with you, Eddie. You got to be the one to open it. Even though she messed up, is it she? Okay, yeah. Even though she messed up, you got to be the one to open the door if you're the one who closed it. Because otherwise, it's like straight up, like, think about it, Eddie. Um, if I tell you this is over, don't contact me no more, but then you come trying to climb over the boundary that I have constructed. I mean, that gets documented, and some people take that seriously enough to report it to the police. So I'm just saying, Eddie, like, your stubbornness is not helping you. If what you want is this back, you got to recognize she was coming from her level of consciousness. Um, and that she was loving from her level of consciousness and giving from her level of consciousness, which included her template. She may have saw infidelity in the house she grew up in. She may have, not she may have needed to learn through experience on both sides, doing it and having it done to her, why that's not a good thing, why that kind of, hiding and, not communicating is a bad thing. Yeah, the Rona reconciliation is real, man. Go ahead and talk to her. If you feel the need, if you close the door, you got to open it. Sharira, please paste your question and your details for me. It's your turn. Eddie, thank you for letting me read for you. I really appreciate that. That was super kind. Um, I'm grateful we had the chance to connect, and I wish you all the best of luck. But yeah, if you want to be connected, Eddie, be connected. But that's your piece of the work. You've got some stuff and some hangups around relationship that sharp chart was showing me. You got some stuff you need to work through around relationships and the way that they work. And just to recognize sometimes they're not actively trying to disrespect you, they're just working through their issues. All right. All right. After Sharara, there's Nancy, then Evie, you're next.
Thank you all for your patience. I really appreciate it. And Gemini Princess, I super appreciate you sticking around. I mean, if you can hang in there, girl, I'll do you a reading when we're done. I really appreciate you being a great moderator for me tonight. Um, all right. Good luck, Eddie. Thank you so much for letting me read for you. You're welcome, Eddie. I know it's not what you want to hear. But if you think you can construct a wall and somebody else is then going to climb over it to prove to you that they love you, that's not the way love works, man. That's dysfunction. I'm sorry, I got to call it like I see it. That's not the way this works. You don't make walls and then expect people to climb over them to prove love. Um, those are things that we did when we were children. When our parents put us in timeout, we wanted them to come get us out of timeout when to show us that they loved us again. Um, you know, I get it, Eddie. I get it. I'm glad you like the hard truth. Honestly, I'm kind of known for that in these parts. So it's not the easiest, but I do find that once you're dealing with the truth, then you can actually, like, that's where our power lives in dealing with things head on and with the truth. Our power lives in understanding what's actually happening. Um, okay, got it. Well, let's just look at his chart since you don't remember the day you met. Okay, SD, we're going to do that. Um, okay. Uh, uh, uh. Happy belated birthday to your twin, SD. That's so nice. Hope he's doing well. The United States is not helping Iran at all. I'm really sorry about that. It's a moment in time where I don't feel particularly proud to be an American, unfortunately. Wish I could feel prouder at this moment. Okay. Let's just see what's going on with him. You're separated now. You want to know about the overall connection and the possibility of reunion. um, okay, so looking at his chart, yeah, Becca, we all want that. We all want our twin to climb over a wall, but it's just not the way love goes, man. We got to break down our own walls. We got to undefend our own heart. We got to make our own hearts available for love. That's our job. That's our responsibility. That's also what's called forgiveness. So, SD, I see in his chart, you sit here in Aquarius, and he sits here in Scorpio, more fixed energy. Jesus, what is it with you people and the fixed energy tonight? Why are you all talking to me? I have like so little fixed energy in my chart. I'm like all cardinal. I don't know why you guys think I have something to say. This is bizarre. I've never read for this many fixed signs back to back to back to back. What is going on, you guys? Okay, let me tell you guys all something. Anyone who's listening to the replay, anyone who has a chart coming up, because I'm sure we're going to see just more fixed signs because it's just that kind of night. Anyone who happens to be listening who's not getting a chart read, if you want connection, you have to connect.
If you want love, you have to be loving. If you want someone to give to you, you need to give. If you want communication, you have to communicate. The only exception to that rule is when you get the red flags. The red flags, there's only three of them. Number one, they tell you to stop communicating. Number two, they signal they don't want to be in as much communication because they slow down responding and they stop initiating. Number three, they block you. If you don't have any of those three, I hate to be this blunt with the rest of you on this call, but my fixed signs, I know you guys need it. The issue is not them, it's you. Period. Hard stop. The issue is not the other person, it's you. You are not accepting or loving them at their level of consciousness. You have decided that they can't be in your world because of the way they act. Nobody's asking you to marry them at their level of consciousness. Nobody's asking you to make them babies at their level of consciousness. Nobody's asking you to give them money at their level of consciousness. Nobody is saying you need to be their best friend at their level of consciousness. Their level of consciousness is probably not right for any of those things, but is it appropriate to maintain an acquaintance, to be a friend? Do you have people at that same level of consciousness that you associate with at that holiday party at work, at those birthday parties you have to show up to in your friendship circle, in your family? Absolutely. You have people at those same level of consciousness that you do not ostracize. So do not do it to your twin. Period. That's the lesson tonight, my friends. SD, I'm so sorry. You caught the lecture. Sometimes one reading every time brings it out of me. I don't know what it is, but I'm seeing so much fixed energy here that I am just so clear that the issue is most often us digging in our heels and going, no, I can't accept that. No, I don't want that. No, I can't be around you. No, you're not acceptable. No, you're not good enough. No, you're not loving me. No, you're not respecting me. And putting up a stop sign, and then they go away and we wonder why we're not getting the connection we want. Fixed signs, I hate to tell you, babies, the issue is not your twin. It is you. It is you. It is always you. I love you guys to pieces, but you have to budge sometimes. You cannot expect that life will work out for you if you stay stuck. It doesn't. We have to flow with life. Life doesn't conform to us. It will pass us by if we stay stuck. That's the way this planet, this realm was built. Okay, SD, lecture over, on to your read, my loves. Please take that with a grain of salt. Where you know it's true for you, apply it. Where you know you have been more than flexible, let it go. In your case, SD, again, both twins sit in these fixed signs, stubbornly, square angles. You see that things need to go your way in order for them to work. SD, your twin finds you more than a little bit detached. SD, I can see you find your twin more than a little bit secretive and not forthcoming with the details about how he feels or where he's at or what he wants or if he's moving, coming, or going or what's going on. He's just not communicating. He finds you cold. That's the honest to God, blunt truth here. He doesn't think you're very warm, honey. And so for this communication to start back up again, I don't know who blocked it, who stopped it. But I will say, if it is you, you're going to need to, at this time, honestly, it does look like it might have been you, SD. You're going to need to open it because you sit opposite the house of communication on the axis of communication. 9 and 3 are the axes of communication. And so the person who closed the door needs to open it. In this case, it looks like you, but I don't know. You're going to have to tell me, SD. If it was you who closed the door, it's you who's got to open it, babe. That's just as simple as that. You're on the axis of communication. Your twin here is hanging out in the house of hidden things, the subconscious mind going through an ego death of massive proportions as his life is not working the way he thinks it should be working. And that includes not having you in it. So, yeah, the reality is, we can't build walls and then expect other people to climb over it to prove how much they love us. That's just not love. It's never been love. If you need a break from the connection, take your break, but don't build a wall. If you've got nothing to give, don't give anything, but don't shut people out. Ay, 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 my loves. Do a new thing. That is what the lesson is here. Do a new thing. There are some changes coming in this relationship as far as communication goes. I mean, I really hope that this conversation is inspiring you some because right here on the Sagittarius Gemini axis, Gemini is the sign of communication, and the moon is in Sagittarius for this connection, which is all about truth and freedom to follow it. Air sign to air sign, you sit in the air sign all this year. Eclipses begin in this air sign starting in June. Yeah, at the root, communication has to be opened back up. And honestly, SD, it looks like it's you. He lies and is very deceptive. Yeah, I'm not surprised. He sits here in Scorpio. I mean, withholding is the name of the game. And you need to be really careful about what you consider a lie here, SD, because under the broad spectrum, higher consciousness, lying is withholding. Lying is letting someone believe something that's not true, but not correcting them. And lying is simply stating something that is not true as if it were. But for most people in 3D levels of consciousness, and remember, people love at the level of consciousness that they have. For most people on planet Earth, lying is simply saying something that is not true as if it were. His level of consciousness may not be evolved as much to include those other two more evolved recognitions of what a lie is. So you may have made some assumptions, SD, and he may have let you maintain those assumptions, but that doesn't mean he lied. That means you have to correct your perspective and you have to correct what you're assuming. Simultaneously, if he did the other thing, which is withhold information from you instead of telling you things that might have impacted the way you saw things, SD, again, this is two people's work here. It's not just him. If he's withholding, yeah, that's a problem. He needs to correct that. If it's impacting the connection and he's withholding information, that's his side of the fence to clean up. Your side of the fence is to stop engaging when you're not getting the information you need in the way that you need it. We've got to, I mean, and who said this? Alison Armstrong. She said this so beautifully. We have got to learn how to stop engaging when people don't give up the details around love, that the way they want and need to be loved and what their needs are in connection. We've got to learn how to stand back and just say, okay, when you're ready to talk to me about the truth of what you need or the truth of where you're at or the truth of how I can love you, I'll be over here. But until that point, there's not a lot for me to do here. And that's our job. We got to maintain that boundary. And I get it. Sometimes our heart compels us to extend beyond that. And this is one of the lessons of the heart. The heart will compel you to extend beyond it. And once you've really integrated the lesson, the heart will stop compelling you, but it'll compel you until you've integrated these lessons. But again, loving from the level of consciousness they have, A, and B, if you're putting up the stop sign and the fence, don't expect them to transform and shapeshift and become a whole different person to climb over it and prove love. That doesn't work. That's how that goes. So, hmm, what do you have, SD? Okay, it is me. SD says, I feel he does not care or love me at all. You know, if he's your twin, there's always going to be some level of emotion there, SD. That's the way that goes, honey. There's never not the emotion there. He may not be loving you or caring for you the way that you want to be loved or cared for, SD. That doesn't mean he doesn't love you, and that doesn't mean he doesn't care. But this is again that lesson about giving up the details about how we want to be cared for, how we want to be loved, how we want to be engaged with, and not engaging when we're not getting that. Plain and simple. It's that black and white. Um, and if you shut the door, but you want to be connected, you're the one who's got to open it and just recognize his where he's at in his consciousness. You've got people like that in your family, you've got people like that in your work, you've got people like that in your neighborhood. You don't shut them out, you just shake your head and you keep him moving. So don't shut him out. If he's showing you all he has capacity for is to be a friend, then be a friend. Expect nothing else in the 3D form. He was not in town for more than a city, but when he came back to visit here, he did not even let me know, despite the fact that you asked him. Yeah, SD, he's not able to love you at your level of consciousness. He's able to love you at his level. A nice question would be, why did you not want to see me? Or I asked you to let me know. I found out later you came back. How come you didn't let me know? How come that wasn't a request that you could honor? That would be a loving thing to do, SD, to say, hey, I made this request. You didn't honor it. I'm curious what happened, why you were unable to honor it. Who knows what can open up when you have that level of conversation with someone? When you have that level of conversation with someone and you're open to hearing what their communication is, that's love. But letting yourself getting into the story of, oh, he's deceptive, he's a liar, he's a this, he's a that, name calling, labeling, that's not going to help you. Not if you want to be connected. All right, SD, let's do your 3-card pull. Both of you have got to come out of the stubborn energy. Okay, your 3 cards have come up. Spirit wants you to know. Hanged Man upright, High Priestess reversed, 10 of Wands reversed. Yeah. What Spirit is really talking about here is that you've been trying to Spirit's telling me that there's something in your intuition that you're aware of around this connection that you are actually not speaking or trying not to acknowledge. Because once you acknowledge whatever this thing is that you know that you would rather not know, once you acknowledge what this thing is, you get to drop the burden of it. But right now, it's like a false thing, SD. Let me see if I can explain this correctly. The way Spirit is showing me this is that right now, you feel like not acknowledging this thing that's in your intuition is actually making your life a lot easier. You don't have proof, so that means you don't know. But your intuition is speaking loudly enough to you about whatever this thing is. And it could be that, just as simple as he's running. Um, he said, because if we see each other, it would mess up things. Okay. So the question would be, which things is he trying not to mess up? Like, stay with him, stay in the inquiry. Which things are you worried about messing up? And why? How would seeing each other mess things up? Which are they things in your life separate from me, or are they things between us that you're worried about getting messed up? At any rate, this is telling me that whatever this is in your intuition that you're avoiding knowing, the second that you You're avoiding knowing it because once you know it, it's going to feel like a really heavy burden for you to carry. It's going to feel like a lot. It's going to feel harder for you, or so you think, than not knowing it. But what Spirit is showing me is that it's time to acknowledge the thing that's in your intuition that you've been trying not to see, that you've been trying not to know, that you already know. Once you actually acknowledge it, that's when you actually do get to release the burden. The real burden is not acknowledging the truth that's in your own space that you do not want to see. That's the real burden, is not acknowledging the truth. Once you acknowledge the truth, the burden gets dropped. But pretending that whatever the thing is that's happening is not true, pretending that it's not true, just so that you don't have to feel the burden of it, that's actually causing more of a burden than not acknowledging it. All right, SD, that's what I got for you. That's a read, babe. That's all I can do in a mini. Hey, Marie, it's so good to have you here. SD, thank you for letting me read for you. I know that was not an easy read. Those were not easy messages, SD. I appreciate that you chose me to read for you. You're going to need to use your own intuition. Acknowledge what's true for you, drop the rest. You don't need to force anything to be true for you here. What wasn't true for you, leave it. What was true for you, accept it. Okay. Nancy, you're up. It's so great to have you here, Marie. Thank you. Your name has come up so many times already. Ken, are you still here? Because we were telling Ken to get a read with you, a Snoop on Boo with you. um, You're very welcome, SD. I hope some of that was helpful, even if all of it wasn't. I really hope some of it was helpful. Um, yeah, spiritual baddie is more than a tarot woman. Now she's doing mind readings. Oh my freaking gosh. Um, spiritual baddie, I lightweight just wants you to tap into SD's thing and be like, what's the thing she's not acknowledging? But I'm not going to ask you to work. You're on my live stream. You can just sit back and enjoy. Nancy, it's your turn. So Nancy, can I please have, so Ken, subscribe to Spiritual Baddie Tarot. She's Marie. That's the one you want to get the Snoop Bamboo with. Click her thing and subscribe to her channel. She can tell you what's really going on with your twin. And when she does the Snoop Bamboo, that's what you want to find. That's what you want to find out. Queen Intuitive L, Lady Love. So many of us have gotten readings with her, and she is the bomb. Gemini Princess, Kylie, we've all gotten Snoop on Booze with her, and she will tell you what's really going on in your connection. She can straight up tap into your twin's mind and find out what they're thinking, what they're saying, what they're not. Okay, awesome, Nancy. Thank you. I've got it. EB, you're next after Nancy and Rachel. You're after Nancy. Please get your cues ready to paste when I call your name. Queen Intuitive Owl reads too. Definitely subscribe to Queen Intuitive Owl's channel. I've checked her out. You low key, you didn't know Elle, but I sat there and I watched your live stream. Low key. As I was going to sleep. But yeah, definitely subscribe. Bree can even Bree's even gotten reads. All of you guys can attest. Marie's the business. Okay, you're going to do 3D and 3D and 5D messages tomorrow and some mind readings. Woo! Oh, yay. It's going to be good. I wish this was the week I could get a reading, but this is not the week I can get a reading. Spirit already told me no readings for you right now, okay? All right. Let's see. You want to know overall energy and connection in 3D. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Yeah, don't laugh at me, Kylie. I made some real strict deals with the divine. I was like, if you perform this miracle for me, I will not get readings. And divine came through. So, no readings. Let's have it. Miss Garcia. Overall energy. date you met? Okay, awesome. Thank you. If you want overall energy, the meat chart is the best chart for me. Ontario. Where in Ontario did you meet, babes? Let's make something up. Okay, Toronto is in Ontario. We'll do Toronto. Okay, Queen. You got it, Queen. Go ahead and drive, baby. We got a little bit to go. We're almost to you. You should have made that deal with Spirit. I don't know if it was a real deal with Spirit. Spirit's trying to got jokes at the moment. I might have the Rona. Shh. Everybody send me good healing vibes because there's somewhere I really would like to go on Saturday. But the way I've been coughing and feeling, if I still feel this way tomorrow, I can't go nowhere on Saturday. So please send me good vibes, you guys. Please. I need to be healed in 24 hours. Okay. Toronto. We're going to play with Toronto. Nancy G. 11/29/2016, 7 p.m. Okay. Lots of tea and soup. Yeah. Oh, Ontario, California. Thank you for clarifying. I'm definitely drinking the tea. I've got my lemon water. I got my essential oils on my feet. Definitely staying inside. That's for true. I do have some essential oils. Yeah, Lady Love, I do. I know I need the healing. Marie, come through. I need a healing, girl. Spirit didn't say get no healings. Spirit say get no readings. But yeah, okay. So California, Ontario, California. Oh, United States. Y'all, please send me some healing energy. Like, I really need it. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Yeah. Marie, paste your link, boo. Paste your link. Paste your link. How about I send vitamin C instead? I have it. I'm like, me and this lemon water are getting real busy, Ken. But yeah, you can send vitamin C. I'm getting busy with this lemon water, though. All right, Nancy, here we go, babe. Let me share the screen. All right. Nancy. All right, girl. So look, Nancy, here is your twin here in Libra. Your transmuting twin person. Here you are in Sagittarius. The beauteous energy here, cardinal and mutable. When I look at this energy, you guys are in separation, Nancy? That's what this looks like to me. With this energy out here in the 7th house of committed partnership, you two are in a big separation. Add ginger to the water. I will do that. Thank you, Gemini Princess. Yes. You snuck off to the park and do some stores. Nancy, let me know if you guys are in separation because that's what this looks like to me. Like you guys are not talking and you're in some kind of separation that's more than just this quarantine, Nancy. It does look like the separation ends soon, like at the end of this year. It looks like it's been a couple years long, to be honest with you. It looks like it ends soon. It looks like communication has been a bit irregular, but it goes into some sort of semi-regular pattern in 2021. A kind of separation. a kind of more than just the quarantine. Yeah. It does look like you guys are in this position where it's like, okay, this isn't happening right now. And both of you are a little bit sick of like the connection feeling so strong, but also not manifesting into anything more than that. It looks like both of you are tired. I'm not gonna lie. I see that you are sitting with him, in the home of the chart. Like he's definitely in your heart, like all the time, Nancy. I get that. I see that. Um, and simultaneously, I also see that is he going through a divorce, Nancy? You talk, you text, communication is hard for him. Yeah. Is he going through some kind of separation or divorce? Because it kind of looks like that. Like he might be separating from a karmic soulmate or just a soulmate or some other human. Looks like that. Um, but yeah, it looks like the energy shifts towards the end of this year, and you're about to get a taste of this shift now. Like you're going to get a little bit of flavor of it the next month, like 60 days, where it's going to start to feel like, oh, okay, like you're both a little bit more open to one another a little bit. And that's kind of normal for the quarantine. A lot of people are finding themselves feeling a little bit closer to their people at this time, only because, life and death situations make you realize what the heck matters. But yeah, there's some interesting energies here about, there's some interesting energies here about, yeah, coming back home to yourselves is what it looks like. Um, Definitely coming back home to yourselves this year. Whatever has taken you both away from who you both really are, both of you are coming home to yourselves. It does look like that divorce gets finalized this year if he's going through a separation of some sort. In your case, it looks like you start to get clear about what you're meant to be doing. Um, you're the one going through a divorce. Got it. Okay. Yeah. It definitely looks like you're exhausted and you're going through divorce. It looks like it comes final this year. Definitely double check the paperwork on some things. Make sure, I mean, look, I know money can be scared. It's scary to spend money during economic moment like this. But honestly, Nancy, look, based on what I'm seeing, I gotta tell you, you need to get your papers double checked. Um, yeah, Nancy, you need to get your divorce papers double checked, hun, by a different lawyer than the one you've got. There's just some certain configurations here in this chart. I won't go through all of them since this is a mini read, but there's more than one. There's at least two configurations in this chart that are showing me that there are some fine print and some details that have the potential to get overlooked. um and babe, it's not going to go well for you if these things don't get a double check. Your lawyer's probably great, maybe one of the best. Just get a second lawyer to look over it. I know it can be scary to spend that money right now. Spend it. You'll be grateful you did. There's something that's going to be missing in the paperwork, that you're going to need to have somebody else find, because you're not going to be able to find it with your lawyer alone. That's the first thing. The second thing is, yeah, it looks like things get to a much better place. You guys get to be more yourselves by the end of this year, beginning of next. Like it definitely looks like a window of time. Like it looks like I'm feeling a sigh of relief and a breath of relief come through, um, at the end of the year. Okay. Yeah, Nancy, really. Get your paperwork double checked, babe. I'm sorry to say that, but sometimes the chart can save us from a lot of difficulties if we just know what we're dealing with. But yeah, it looks like some things they're not clear in the way that they should be. And on a second look, a redo, a revisitation of specifically the paperwork, um, there's something in the wording, there's something in the language that's, yeah, it's not right. There's something in the language that's not right. Yeah, now I'm seeing the third symbol in this chart. You need to get your paperwork relooked at again. Okay, back to your connection. Let's do your 3-card pull. 3-card pull for Nancy. What does Nancy need to know about her twin connection? There's communication, but there's separation. Nancy's guides, can you please come forward and give her some insight into the rest of 2020 and her twin connection? Can you please give Nancy a little added insight into the rest of 2020 for her twin connection? Can you please give Nancy a little added insight? Little added insight into her twin connection. I do not. What? Okay, Nancy. What the divine is bringing forward for you to know about your connection at this time is that things aren't manifesting because they're not meant to right now. This was meant to be a time where both of you were meant to seek wisdom and guidance within yourselves, and between you and the divine. This was never going to be a time where the two of you were going to have a coming together or a moving forward. This time specifically was meant for you and for him to be closing out some cycles, to be closing out some old energies. Like there's just some stuff on your end that I'm seeing didn't manifest the way you wanted it to, the way it was supposed to. It's like business stuff I'm seeing specifically. Um, there's certain places you thought your marriage could go in the spiritual realm that it didn't. And you're really being asked to look internally to understand why certain things went the way they did. And it's not because of your twin, because your twin's not here in these cards. This is your time for seeking within who you are, how the divine created you, what it is that you brought to your marriage that had it not work. It's never always the other person's fault. There's two people in every marriage. So there's two people who create circumstance, but you've got the 3 of Wands reversed, Chariot reversed, Hermit upright, Sun reversed. You're really being asked to look at what you brought to the circumstance. Certainly, your ex has their issues, but you're being asked to look at your own issues and how you need to let go that things could have gone another way. They couldn't have, they weren't supposed to. And B, need to recognize that what's not happening between you and your twin is not happening because it's not time. So it's a moment of internal reflection and really kind of accepting the wisdom of divine timing and divine action and divine order, is what you're being asked to have a look at this time. Okay. Thank you, Nancy. Thank you, darling. That is a read. Take what resonates. Definitely destroy the rest. Put it out of your mind. Poof, it's gone. EB, it's your turn, baby. Use this to validate your intuition, not undermine it. After EB, then we have Rachel, Lady Love, and Queen Intuitive L. So you're almost up, L. Codependence was your side of the issue. Okay, perfect. So girl, Okay, cool. Glad you could find something that resonated. Whatever didn't resonate, let it go. Okay, so EB, it's your turn. Oh, fabulous, EB. You're so fast. Okay, after EB, then Rachel and Lady Love, you're next. Yay. Funny. Happy upcoming birthday, EB. You guys, guess whose birthday is on Friday? Spiritual Baddie Tarot's birthday is on Friday. She's going to turn a birthday. Super excited for you guys. EB, you're going to turn a birthday soon. Happy birthday, both Spiritual Baddie and EB. I should sing for you guys. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Spiritual Baddie Tarot and EB. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, singing's not my forte, but I can dance my ass off, y'all. All right, let's get into it. Can't remember the date you first met, but it was in LA. No worries. Overall general and communication and union. Interesting. Okay, so you're the Aries, he's the Pisces. I already know what's going on with you if you're an Aries. Let's just have a look at what's going on with him since he's the Pisces. I don't know what's going on over there just yet. Santa Fe, New Mexico. Dun, 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 dun. 3/12/1975. Sunrise chart. Just popped my ears. That felt good. All right. Lady Love, if you're an Aries, then that was for you too, baby cakes. As for all my Aries people, my Pisces people, and my upcoming Taurus people, all y'all, get your birthdays. Get your birthdays on. Okay. All right, Bree. I do. I get it. I get it on the dance floor. Oh, Lady Love, happy birthday. Happy birthday, baby. Lady Love, you too. Um, all right. So, Evie, what's going on with your person? Oh boy. What is going on with your human? Jeez, girl. Hmm. Yeah. And was it 21 degrees Pisces? Okay. um, so here's you, babe. And here's him. Wait, what? Are y'all sitting together in his chart? Let me find out. Oh, he was born in 1975. You guys are sitting together in his chart, pretty close to it. He's at 28 degrees Aries, and you're at 28 degrees Pisces. No, that's not right. 28 degrees Aries. She should be out here, but she's not. Interesting. It's funny how the software did it this time. Oh, I wonder why it wanted to do that. Because Chiron is at 22 degrees Aries, which should be out here too. Fascinating. I wonder why the software does that kind of thing sometimes. Anyway, okay, so oh, the software did that because y'all are in the same house. No, because the house ends at the 21st degree. Oh, it can't because it's whole sign. Excuse me. Okay. Equal house. I mean, fascinating. Okay, I've never seen it do that before, but at any rate, okay, so what I'm seeing here is that in your person's chart, EB, there's some things around life purpose and direction of life and whether or not they're living the way they're supposed to be living, EB, that your person is going to be dealing with this year. It's a bit of a reckoning. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they're already dealing with a lot of this already. Um, yeah. I'm seeing some endings in your person's friendships. I'm seeing some endings in this person's projects. I'm seeing some endings around this person's money, EB. Your person is not having the easiest time with life at this moment, hun. Um, you got all kinds of stuff going on. Yeah. Yeah. And so it's about the like it's about to turn up. It's about to even get more crazy, EB. I see it's like beginnings and endings all happening in the same weird event. Um, as the Gemini Sagittarius eclipse cycle rolls through your person's life. He or she may be in a place where because there's a series of beginnings and endings that kind of all happen all at the same time. The energy is really tumultuous and they may not be the most stable in terms of the way they communicate with you or in the way they show up around you or in terms of the way they deal with you. Uh, and that because they're not stable with you because they're not stable in themselves. They're on shifting sands in their life, EB. Um, they're in a place where like I'm being shown one of those MC Escher drawings, EB, and it's like the ceiling turns into the floor, which then turns into the wall, which turns back into the ceiling. Like it's just there's an impossibility around knowing which way is up for your twin. Um, it's yeah, like life just keeps like shaking them up like a snow globe, man. But it's like all the pieces get shaken up in the snow globe, like not that it's just the snow in a snow globe gets shaken up. um it's hey the vent welcome. It's not even available for the like the pieces are also moving around, not even just the snow in the snow globe. So yeah, I don't see your person being particularly steady around communication with you at this point in time. Come 2021, they're going to get steadier. Towards the end of the year, they're going to get steadier. But at this point in time, it's like your twin is just trying to keep their head above water, honey. Um, and they're already like taking on a lot of water. And I just see more waves coming, like more water coming for your person as they move through this year. So the best thing you can really do is just kind of stand back, be a friend, um, give them a lot of space, hold the space. Like the other thing I can see you doing here is like just holding the space that at the right time the relationship can work. Um, love you too, the vent. Thanks for joining us tonight. Great to have you here. Hold space, hold the vision, hold the faith that when the time is right, EB, this is going to come together at the right time. But right now, like, he's barely keeping his head above water. And there are just more waves coming, honey. More waves coming. So yeah, the best thing you can do is just stand back, send them love, a lot of positive light, a lot of positive energy, EB. Um, and just know that this isn't over, but like looking for a union and correct communication about being twins at this moment. It's like the house is on fire, the kids are inside, the pets are running in circles on the front lawn, and the fire department still hasn't arrived yet. And you've got a baby crying in one arm that's a newborn, and you're like, what do I do with the newborn baby while I go get the rest of the kids? Like, this is not the time to be wondering about unions and communication for your twin. Like, they just have no room for it. It's not even going to compute as a conversation that they can have. It's going to be like, wait, what? Like, trying to communicate about that, the connection, where it's going, how that's going to get you sat on the outside real quick. Or not sat on the outside real quick. It's just because they're not fixed, in that way. It's more like that's going to get you even more confusing conversation and communication. Nothing they're going to say is going to make sense at this point in time, because nothing about their life makes sense at this point in time. So yeah, that's what I have, honey. That's a read. Let's go ahead and look at what Spirit wants to tell you with the 3-card tarot pull. Okay, EP? Next year looks a lot better, but right now it's just, whoo, your person is going through it. Going through. All right, calling forth the guides that govern EB's connection with her twin. Thank you for surrounding her with love and light and positivity, and for standing by her twin while they go through such difficult changes and transformations in themselves and in their physical 3D world life. I ask now for your loving support and guidance for EB while she navigates this tricky moment. Help her understand, what does she need to know? What does she need to hear to give her soul peace while she witnesses her person move through such a difficult period of time? What does EB need to know? What does she need to hear? Girl, all major arcanas. Okay, so Chariot reversed, Magician upright, Star upright, and 9 of Cups. You're really being asked, EB, with the Chariot reverse, to recognize that the forward movement in 2020 is not happening. You're being asked to let that go, period. Full stop. It's not going to happen. But just because it's not happening now, EB, doesn't mean it's not ever going to happen. It's just that 2020 isn't you guys' year. Okay. With the Chariot reverse, there's just, and Chariot being Cancer, I'm just getting, again, I'm just getting this visual of someone who's already choking on water, having a huge wave coming at them, and them not even knowing how they're going to survive it. And so what you're being asked to do is, first of all, to the degree that you are able, manifest protection for your twin. With the Magician upright, manifest as much protection and as many tools as you can. Like, I'm being shown, like, your prayers and your manifestation visualizations pop into their physical world as like little tools that they need at exactly the right time that they need it. And also manifest hope for the connection with the Star card here. You may have been feeling a little bit of hopelessness, like going back and forth between hope and hopelessness, as the communication from this person has just been so squirrely and inconsistent and unclear. But you're being asked to manifest a steady stream of hope and positivity, because out of that comes the 9 of Cups, which is complete wish fulfillment for you and the connection. But right now, it's just about recognizing and taking the energy of that this could become something at this time. Pull that energy out of the connection, because it's actually contributing to the giant wave. Part of what your person's dealing with is external expectations, and they're not doing very well. Is you can help by taking your expectations out of the calculations that they need to deal with. If you take your expectations out of it, it lessens the wave that's coming to hit them, EB. Okay. Thank you so much, GB. I really appreciate you doing a reading with me. Take what resonates, leave the rest. Manifest hope for the connection in the future. But as for right now, just manifest that they're going to get the tools they need at the time that they need it so that they stop drowning. Okay? Manifest a life vest over there. All right. Ooh, spiritual baddie giving out soul work. Dang, girl. Dang. You're welcome, EB. Thank you for doing a reading with me. I truly thank you. Um rolling your eyes. Stop rolling your eyes, EB. um yeah. Um yeah, it's a tough time. Rachel, it's your turn, baby cakes. All you. Let me get your details, Rachel. Um Marie, when I'm done here, you should go live so we can all come hang out on your live. Can you do that for me, Marie? We can all come hang out in your comments. Thank you, Rachel, for being ready. Ooh, Cancer, Sun, Scorpio, Moon. Marie, do you see this? Okay. Yes, we're going to look at this for you. Your person, Miss Rachel. After I'm done with Rachel, then it's Lady Love. And then Queen Intuitive L. Please get your cues ready. Queen Intuitive L, you still got about a good 10 to 15 minutes before I get to you. Okay. Might be 20. He said, now that's an idea, Kate. So we can all go hang out in Marie's chat. Yeah, that's a great idea. Marie, you have to go live after this so we can come hang out with you. Because we won't be done hanging out, but we need you to go live so that we can keep hanging out. Okay. EB, I also feel like you're on my calendar soon. Just so you know, I'm not going to remember anything that I have said during this reading, EB. You're going to have to remind me of what you know is going on in the connection when it's our time to read. Okay. Connected last summer, Rachel, after a 20-year separation. Now you chat daily. What? He lives in Colorado. But that date he came in to see family and we met again in 3D for the first time since 1998. Oh. Okay. I love it. Flatwoods, West Virginia. Let's get it. Flatwoods, what up? All right. I don't know why. Maybe it's Braxton. They had two Flatwoods in here. 11, 23, 2019, 7:22 p.m. All right, let's get it. All right. You're quarantining. You would like to hang out at the vent. Me too. You stop. Let me check my soul contract, Marie. If I can go live after you, you check my soul contract. You're hilarious. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, Rachel, what we have going on here is you already sitting in the sign of Libra during that time when he rolled through. And that's when the whole connection began to change. 11/23/19. Yeah, I have that. Okay. Awesome. Check my soul contract. You girl. He's sitting here in the sign of Jupiter. I mean, Jupiter's sitting here in the sign of Sagittarius. And so, what I love about this is that he's in fire, you're in air. And fire and air are so harmonious, they work so nicely together. Um, the moon of the connection, sun of the connection, fire and air as well. Beautiful. Um, the thing that I'm seeing though is that it's like You have this harmonious connection. It just takes a little bit of work, not a lot, just a little bit. Um, Gemini princess. It's okay. It's okay if you have to go to sleep. I totally get it, honey. Um, there's a beautiful connection here, but it does take a little bit of work to get things together. I don't know if you guys are long distance. It looks like you guys might be long distance with him sitting in Libra, sorry, in Sagittarius, and with you sitting in the partnership sign, getting ready to go retrograde, which you are right now. I don't know if you have some closed, I don't know if you have a relationship that you're in or if you have some doors open to the past that you need to shut. But there's some indication of something about the past needing to close out for you, Rachel. And there's some indication similar for him, something about the past, Rachel, that needs to close out. And that's going to close for both of you this year. And then after that, it looks like you guys get the opportunity come early 2021 to kind of roll right into some new beginning energy, Rachel, which is really nice. Some things that are going to help you this year are the Sagittarius Gemini eclipse cycle, because that's air sign and fire. They're going to help you and they're going to help him. Air sign you and the Sagittarius ones are going to help him because, the air sign eclipses, you're in an air sign. They're going to speak harmoniously to helping your life move into the direction of letting something get off the ground. For him, the fire sign eclipses and Sagittarius are going to help him close out certain things to get things off the ground. But honestly, it definitely looks like both of you have loose ends. It doesn't look like either of you is necessarily in another relationship. It just looks like the two of you have loose ends that need to get cleaned up before something can really work between the two of you. All right. Um, so, whatever those loose ends are, 2020 is the year to clean it up. You're already being shown the promise and potential with the way the communication feels each day between the two of you. The only thing I can say, Rachel, is mummy, don't fuck this up, girl. You do not drag those loose ends on. Close them up. Close them up this year. Because if you're dragging these loose ends into the area of time for in 2021 where the new beginning is supposed to be, the new beginning will crumble. Okay? Um it will crumble. The vent. Girl, you should see my Pinterest for my wedding. I am single as a Pringle and celibate. I don't understand this. I do not understand why I'm so celibate right now. I'm not appreciating it because it's not like knocks have not been coming on the door. It's just like Jesus doesn't want me to live my best life right now. Jesus is against my. Let me stop talking shit. Back to you, Rachel. Let's talk to your guides about your connection and what this year what needs to happen this year so that a real union can manifest for you in 2021. Um, Clearance wine. Y'all are so funny. See, Marie, we need to come hang out in your chat when I'm done here. What does Rachel need to know? Spirits that are guiding her connection with this person. Can you help us see what she needs to know at this time? And what does she need to do this year in order to be able to manifest a full and true union in the coming years? Yeah, I knew it. Here's that devil card upright. There's something unfinished here. Oh, and all this chaos came out with it. All my cards flew all over the place as soon as I said there is something unfinished. Rachel, what doors you got open to the past that need to be closed out, girl? What is going on with you, Rachel? What is going on that there's the devil card showing up here? One more card, please, for what Rachel needs to do this year to have things really and truly manifest. High Priestess. Okay. Look, girl, let me tell you something. Knight of Cups upright, Nine of Pentacles upright, the Devil card, and the High Priestess. This is whenever I see the devil card, this is my card for the unawakened twin connection. The lovers is the twin card awakened. It's the twin card realized. You're trying to get a divorce. I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, girl, get that divorce. Break them chains. Get fully single, because what came out was the Knight of Cups upright, but they came out together, stuck together, Knight of Cups and Nine of Pentacles. You get single, he comes in like Knight of Cups. High Priestess is telling me you already know this, but that Devil card upright is telling me this is the year the divorce needs to happen. Come hell or high water. I have the vernacular of a rapper. Too funny. Yeah, so this is telling me you need to do this year, because the question, Rachel, for you was very specifically, what does Rachel have to do this year in order for this to manifest to a union? High Priestess is telling me you already know you need to break these chains so that this can manifest into a full union. You need to become fully single, honey. Um, and that 2020 is the year to do it. Now, listen, I'm not blind, Rachel, to the fact that, look, economically, this is a difficult year to try and pull off a divorce. I get it. I get it. Um, and simultaneously, Spirit is saying this is the year where that has to happen if you want next year to be the opportunity for this to manifest into a sort of union. It doesn't have to manifest into a union next year, it could manifest at another time. Because the universe is benevolent, it gives plenty of chances. But if you want to take the exit from the highway that says union next year, then the divorce has to happen this year, no matter how hard it is. So, up to you. You know your circumstances best, Rachel. You know what you need to do best. I can't tell you you have to get a divorce. That's pretty unethical. But if you already know that you're ready to go and this is the time, then pull the trigger. Universe is confirming it to me. And if you know that you need to wait, then you need to wait. And there's nothing, any of us can do about that. The universe will bring another time around in the future. By the way, it also looks like he won't sign, girl. That's he won't sign. Marie, tell her what we need to do about men who won't sign. What do we do about men who won't sign? Oh my gosh, that's so cute, Rachel. I love that. He was like, just get it, pay for it. Pay for it. That's awesome. Thank you so much for letting me read for you, Rachel. I hope that you found something for you that resonates in there. If you didn't, let it go. I can't possibly know all the ins and outs and details of your life in only 5 minutes. So you want to pull up the union chart, Becca? Okay, let's do this. Waltham. Oh, wait, Massachusetts. Waltham. 2/24/2017, 8:30 p.m. All right. Where y'all currently at and what's your next step? Perfect, Elle. Perfect timing, because I'm on Lady Love, and as soon as I'm done with Lady Love, it's your turn. So perfect timing, Elle. That worked out amazingly. And then as soon as I'm done with Lady Love, I'm going to do Jemmy one. Okay. All right. If Gemini's eyes are still open, I haven't seen her in a chat in a minute. Oh, there she is. All right, Gemini, hang on, girl. Okay. So here we go. Okay, wait, what was your question again? Uh, uh, uh. Currently at and next step. Currently at. Okay, well, look, mommy, I've already told you this, but and I've said it in all my videos, but I'm gonna spell it out for you particularly. You see this? Jupiter, divine masculine. You see this Pluto, the Lord of the underworld. You see this 23 and 24 degrees down here at the foundation of this union chart. This man has to go through an ego death this year. He's not done it yet. And Jupiter crosses Pluto 3 different times this year. And that ego death is going to hit him like a ton of bricks each time. Once he comes out of that ego death, he'll be in a different place, able to have a different kind of conversation. But he's not there right now. Um, yeah, he's heading into the first ego death now. Um, and it's a big one. It's a big one. He doesn't get to the place of restoring integrity to his life until the very, very end of the year when Jupiter meets up with Saturn, honey. So, I gotta tell y'all, there's something about being quarantined with a person that is not your person, and there's no escape. You can't go out, can't get no drugs, you can't go out, go to the gym, you can't go out, go to the grocery store, just take a break, you can't go out and like go to work. There's no escape. You just stuck in the house with that person that's not your person, with all your dysfunction. um the spirit's about to show him the truth of who he is, so that he can believe it, Becca. And the rest of this year is really about coming to terms and coming to peace with that, Becca. Um, and so, what you want to do is just where you're hanging out at right now, I can see he's on your mind in a really significant way. Your energy is covering his with unconditional love and protection for him. But what you're really being asked to do, as you retrograde back and forth from the house of subconscious mind into the house of the self, is to settle right on in and surrender to where the connection is at, that this connection is there for you. You're also being given the opportunity to purge a little bit, which I know you've done. There have been many, 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 many tears, and some of that has been purging on behalf of the collective. Thank you. We appreciate your service, Lady Love. But yeah, there's some purging to be done, and then there's some sitting back and just focusing on yourself, and how one of the things you're being asked to do is to take a look at how your own masculine energy has created the circumstance that you're in, how your own masculine energy is working, the situation at hand, and what your own masculine energy is, how it needs to show up for you at this time to provide for you, to protect you, to create your dreams on behalf of your soul. That's what you're being asked to do at this time, which is a very different journey than the kind of ego death that he is going through. No need to stand by each other's sides while all of this is going on. Feeling comfortable in your cave. Amazing. Is this a PG chat? I'm gonna be PG, but y'all don't have to be. I don't enforce that. You type whatever you want, the vent. Especially at this hour, especially with this crew. Please, I know where y'all go. I sit in these chats in Marie's channel. I know exactly where y'all go. I sit here and cackle to myself while we go there, and I say my own things to myself. I just don't put them in the chat. But Lady Love, you see how he's going through an ego death? Part of his masculine is dying. You see how you're going through a reclaiming of your masculine energy, and how you need to step up, provide, protect, and procreate with yourself, for yourself. There's two very different journeys this year, and the divine is basically saying, go on your separate journeys. Go on your separate journeys. Because look, Lady Love, let me draw it out for you. You see this? There you go. Right? So you see that little double helix? Right here is where you guys get the opportunity to meet up. But these other parts right here, This is when you guys are hanging out doing your own things. All right. And right now, you need to keep going on your path and doing your own thing and know that when it's time, he's going to meet up with you at the appropriate time in the future. But you got to continue to close out this cycle the way you've been doing. Continue to come home to yourself. Um, you're ratchet the vent. That's okay, girl. We're all pretty ratchet. Don't worry, you're in good company. We are all equal parts. This is why I like hanging out with Marie. She's ratchet and righteous. She is spiritual. She is sexy. She is faithful. She is funny. She's irreverent and she's full of reverence for the divine all at the same time. So is why I roll with y'all because y'all understand how to keep it human and keep it real. Um, and this is what I like. You got to be both spirit and human in this lifetime. You're never just one. You can't deny one part of yourself. You were never created to be just one part. So, the vent, if you're ratchet, be ratchet, girl. I'm not going to stop you. Lady Love, let me get your 3 card pull together. What do we have for Becca? What does she need to know to help her through this moment in time? Those 2 came out together. Give me my other 2, Spirit. Wow, those 2 came out together. Give me my last one. Oh, you already came out. You were hidden in the mix, the star. Okay. I'm speaking to the path, Rebecca. That's the path where it comes in, it goes out. That's the twin life, girl. That's twin life. Okay, so there's always, I mean, as long as you're twins, there's always going to be a sign in the future where you two have the opportunity to come back together. That's just the way that works. If you're twins, you're never going to be completely out of one another's life. It doesn't work that way. And simultaneously, right now is the time for the 2 of you to walk the path alone. 2020, walk the path alone. Okay. Now, what I have for you in terms of cards, what are you guys trying to say? How did you originally want to come out? Let me look at this. 10 of Pentacles reversed. 8 of Pentacles reversed, star. Clarifying the 10 of Pence is the Knight of Wands reversed. Clarifying the 8 of Pence. 8 Knight of Cups upright. Dang, why y'all gotta give such a complicated message? Why Rebecca gotta get all these cards? I asked for 3, y'all gave me 5. Let's see. Yeah, it's interesting. It's a very similar message to some of the ones we've heard earlier tonight. You're being asked to take your hands off the steering wheel. It looks like your hands are already off the steering wheel in the 3D world, but you're being asked to take your hands off the steering wheel vibrationally as well. To stop trying to steer the energy, manifest him. I don't know if you have any manifestation things going on, like on an altar or something like that, where you're trying to like manifest him or manifest the connection or like keep the connection close to you in some way. All of this is really showing me feel what you feel with that Knight of Cups, but stop trying to manifest it. Take your hands off of it. Take your little pause energetically and physically, 3D and 5D off of the connection. Stop it. Stop trying to manifest it. Because as soon as you take your hands off of it, energetically and physically, 5D and 3D, as soon as you take your hands off of it, the star card comes in and the universe starts to take over the connection. The divine starts to put the connection in its hand and mold it like clay with a full understanding of who you are and who you'll be, who he is and who he's becoming, your dreams and his dreams, and it manifests it better than you could by yourself with whatever little things you're trying to do to bring the thing to fruition. It looks like I said, it looks like you've already taken your hands off of it in the 3D. But the divine is showing me that you've got some kind of manifestation or magic you're trying to work on 5D to get this thing to come back around. And the divine is saying, cut it out. Stop. Let go, let go, let go, let go, let go, let go, let go. And I will take it over and make it better for you than you could have made it by your own hand. I promise, Becca. That's what the divine is saying. Okay, that's a read. Thank you for letting me read for you. Take what resonates, leave the rest, Becca. If you're not trying to do anything on the 5D to manifest it, ignore that. But that's what it was saying to me. Okay. That was a very unique combo, right, spiritual baddie? Ninja moves and gang signs. That is precisely what was going on. Ninja moves and gang signs. Oh my gosh. Good night, Kylie. It was great to have you here. Lady Love, I can only do one question in a one question mini read. Union window in November is a second question. So I'm sorry, baby cakes. We're going to have to save that for a personal read when we do twin flame readings again. In the meantime, the divine's guidance for you is to don't even look for November. Deal with right now. Peel your little fingers back off the steering wheel. Even with your mind, peel the fingers back. Ooh, yes. Okay. Marie's over here dropping wisdom. Kylie's got to go. Oh, Queen Intuitive Al, it's you, babe. All you. All you, Queen Intuitive Al. Welcome back. Yes, Eddie, I'm on my last two. I've got Queen Intuitive Al and then Gemini Princess, and then I am done. Yeah, seriously, right? Spiritual baddie, 30 minutes do go into 3 hours. It's the truth. Good, Lady Love. Yeah. Thank you for letting me read for you. Take what applies, let the rest fly, as Marie says. Don't try to force it if it's not for you. All right, Elle, it's all you, girl. Let's hear it for Elle. Thank you for your patience, Elle. I'm so grateful for you. Okay. Will he commit soon to grow eventually and to marry me? We have been in strong communication since December. Things have been great. One argument around your birthday, but we got through it. Yeah. And I've caught some of your snoops with Marie Queen. So I'm not fully caught up on your situation, Elle, but I have a general idea of what's going on. Seriously, Eddie, what did you eat? I'm hungry. Can you feed me, Eddie? You know my address? You seem like a good man. Should I tell you my address? You can come feed me. Let's see what kind of cycle he's in. I'm about to look at his chart. We about to get in it. Is he in a commitment time of his life? Seattle, Washington. Shoot, I need like a healing for real, y'all. Who's going to heal me? I need a healing. You don't know what time, but he's a Sag, moon, and rising. Okay. We use a sunrise chart. Let me edit this, bring it out to a Sag rising. Let me share the screen. There we go. Now we have the Sag rising. Okay. L. Yeah, baby. Actually, he just might get there this year, honey. He just might get there. Let me take a look here and see what the transits show me. Hmm. He's probably going to get there by solstice, by the end of the year. Yeah, yeah. There's a few different things lining up for solstice in his chart. Like, so by Christmas, I wouldn't be surprised at all if he proposed to you just before or right around Christmas, or this came together at that time. It looks like I mean, given the track record that I know you have from eavesdropping on all your readings with Marie, but also based on what I can see happening here in this chart, there's definitely a giant step forward right around December of this year. And it looks like he's reconciling himself to the idea that he could potentially be ready to commit, and bring that structure forward into his life based on what I'm seeing here, honey. It's a pretty definitive. It is a very simple reading. I'm sorry you had to wait so long for a very simple answer, but the answer is yeah. It looks like he's going to do it this year. Um, there's really not much else to tell you. Um, he's closed out a lot of cycles of self-deception, and lying to himself about the connection and who he is. He's also closed out, and it looks like he might have done some of that before you. Let me just see when you guys met. 2016. Okay, yeah. He might have closed some of that stuff out before you guys met, to be honest with you. And then just completed it once the two of you met. Um, it also looks like um, he's been in the process of healing a lot of his soul wounds when it comes to, the house he grew up in and the family he grew up in. Um, and some of the ways in which that he had some stories about masculinity that didn't serve him, and he's had to close some of those out. I'm being shown here that he feels like he can be the kind of man he was meant to be with you, not the kind of man that he felt like others expected him to be, but he feels like he can be himself as a man with you. Um, there's a level of freedom that you bring to him, and that freedom allows him to feel a certain level of structure in his life because he feels so free to be himself. He can be more grounded in his life. I'm also, yeah, look at this, Vesta. There's so many signs here. There's multiple signs here that he's looking like he's getting ready for that change and that transformation to move out of being a bachelor and into being a committed man. Go L, honey. Go L. That's awesome. I love seeing these kinds of things. Love, 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 love it. If it's not in December, honey, it'll be sometime between December of this year and December of next year. I don't think it'll be before that, but it'll be sometime in that 1 year window, December of 2020 and December of 2021. Yeah, things look really, really, really good, Elle. I'm so happy for you. Um, so happy for you. Um, he's been single for 6 months from a bad situation with an Aquarius. Yeah. Yeah. He's in the process of fully closing that out. Like, it looks like it's been done, but he's about to close it out even more. Um, so yeah, Elle, us, what's up? That's very exciting, Elle. Let me see what the divine wants to say about this with these cards. You're so ready. You really want commitment from him, for real, for real. Well, give it a full year, honey. Like, the commitment window really kind of fully opens up in December. So he may not be fully ready by December 2020, but he'll be in the energy of it by December 2020. And then sometime, Two of Cups, sometime in 2021, he may, pop the full question. But Sun, what? I keep splitting the deck and seeing all these beautiful cards for you, Miss L. You're gonna have to get out of your head. 9 of Swords, girl. You're gonna have to not overthink this because your overthinking contributes to hits. But the Star card is here. L, Star card is here. Yeah, when you overthink, that Devil card pops right out, and the connection goes into the shadow side of the twin connection. Okay. Whew. Already got first card. Give me 2 more, please, of what L needs to know to allow this to happen and to manifest this. What does Elle need to know, do, be, vibration she needs to hold, say, in order to allow this union to fully come into fruition in the 3D world? All right, Queen. Haha, a queen came out for you. What did you say your sign was? Let me go back. 3/17/1994. Close enough. Queen of Wands popped out. And she's, even though she's an Aries, you're a Pisces. That Queen of Wands energy is the vibration that you're being asked to hold, and she's flanked on both sides. One side by the Magician reverse, the other side by the Seven of Pentacles. And what's really being shown to me is that, Elle, you don't really have to do anything. In fact, the less you do, the better it is, honey. What you're being asked to do is absolutely nothing but sit there and shine and be a queen the way you've been being, Elle. You're really being asked to just hold space for him to, get through these last pieces. In fact, the vibration you've been holding is the precise vibration that's going to allow this to start to come forward, is what it's all looking at. Don't do anything different. Do not step on the gas. Do not step on the brakes. Just do what you have been doing. Do not try to manifest this anymore. Do not try to put in any more work on it on the 3D. It's a very similar message to the last reading we had, where it was like, take your hands off the steering wheel. In your case, I can already see your hands are off the steering wheel. You just sit there on your throne and look cute, and he's already getting there. You just need to do nothing. Do nothing different than what you're already doing, and it already begins to come forward. All right, Elle? So it's really beautiful. You ate a bacon cheeseburger, Elle? Dang, girl, I want one. That meat, though. Stop, spiritual baddie. Stop convicting me about my meat consumption. I don't appreciate that, of course. I'm sitting here talking about meat, and the spirit shows me the 6 of Swords upright. Like, y'all need to move on, Kay. These girls can eat that meat if they want, but you're not allowed anymore. Thanks, spirit. Fine. I won't eat the meat as much, just the crab legs. All right, Elle, thank you so much for letting me read for you. It was really a pleasure. And I appreciate your patience. You're so patient tonight, and so gracious with me while I got through the list. I deeply, deeply appreciate that. Okay. Gemini Princess, if you're around, it's all you, boo. Do you want to do one? Also, what was I gonna say? Right. Marie, did you investigate your soul contract? Because I'm gonna need to hang out with my girls for a little bit. What's your soul contract say, Mommy? What's your soul contract say? Exactly. Union chart, please. General energies. You got it, babes. I'll pull it up right now. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, Gemini Princess. It was really kind of you to be here for so many hours of your life. I really appreciate you moderating. You were a fantastic moderator. Truly helped me out tonight. Oh, that's the wrong Claudia. Let me find the next one. Marie, I need you to ask the divine if crab legs are meat. You know how some people say that um, fish isn't meat? Well, crab legs are fish, and maybe they're not meat. I already know the answer to this. I'm just checking to, when y'all seen that meme where it's like, let me find this meme. I know you guys have seen this meme. This one. This is how I feel right here asking Marie about if crab legs are meat. Y'all seen this meme? When you approach your tarot deck, oh wait, when you approach your tarot deck with the same question, hoping to get a better response. I fucking love this meme. Because we all know we do that. All right, back to Claudia. Miss Del Rio, general energies, Jemmy. Let's see what's going on. See, oh Lord have mercy. Okay. Yes, memes are life, you guys. Divine says no, crab legs aren't meat. Eddie, perfect. I look forward to reading for you then. Girl, ain't no one here judging. It's almost 12 a.m. and I'm grubbing. I love it. Okay, that's cool, Elle. Go back and rewatch whenever you're ready. It'll be here. Um, Elle doesn't eat meat a lot. All good. Um, asking the tarot readers if I should Facebook call my DM. The event, y'all. See, y'all feel me. You want to keep eating your crab legs too. I get it. All right, Gemini, let me focus because you already took that NyQuil, girl. Let me focus. Where is this man at? Wow. Okay, cool. So I got it. So you see this Jupiter here, that's him. And you see this Pluto standing next to him at 24 degrees Capricorn. That's the Lord of the underworld. And what Jupiter is doing as it moves in this direction is an ego death. He's about to move through a massive ego death. Jemmy and Marie, I don't know if either one of y'all, because I sometimes I don't see all of Gemini's readings, but what I'm picking up is that, and so this is all in the house of bondage. Let me get that piece out first, that this is all in the house, in the ancient astrology, this is known as the house of enslavement. But these are things that are bigger than us that we've chained ourselves to. And he's about to move through a period of time where he's going to go through an ego death about having chained himself to the situation he's in, hun. Um, whew, ooh, this hurts. This hurts my heart to tap into. What I'm getting here isn't that he's as much hurt by the separation, it's the hurt by feeling like he's a failure, that he failed in the connection, that he failed in the relationship. That's what I'm picking up for you, Gemini. That's what he's going through. He's heartbroken that he's quote unquote that kind of man, because that's just not the kind of man he ever wanted to be. But what we've all seen is here. The separation is here. It's occurring. The structure of his life is transforming. There's three passes that he takes over Pluto in this house of enslavement, the underworld. Once in April, another one, I think, in shoot. Gemini, you're going to make me go get that piece of paper. Once in April, here we go. Got it. Not even on this piece of paper. Shoot. Okay, well, look. He gonna talk to the Lord of the Underworld 3 different times, girl, and none of them are gonna be cute. It's gonna be devastating for him, but it's gonna break him down to build him back up. It's gonna break his ego so that he can have a purer soul. Sometimes God breaks our heart to save our soul, as that saying goes. And that's what's going on here in 2020. Um, every step of the way, Gemini, I can see because you're right under here, under all this red and green. There's you at the 13th degree of Capricorn, and here's him at the 23rd degree of Capricorn in the same sign. Like you are in his heart every step of the way. You're always there in the back of his mind and his heart every step of the way. He hasn't forgotten, he remembers. And okay, so the second thing that I was going to say, the second thing I was going to say for you, Gemini, and Marie, I don't know if you've gotten this too when you pick up for Gemini, but I don't know why we all want her to be in this union so bad. We all want each other's unions so bad for each other. The second thing that I'm really seeing here is that somehow, some kind of way, Gemini, the energy of you and he's connection is part of why this thing is ending. I don't feel like she knows about you, but somehow she knows about you. And I don't know if it's just the recognition that the connection that the two of them have is so not this, what you and he have. And she knows that there's something bigger that she could have that she's not getting. And so she's getting hungry for it because vibrationally it's just in the field now between the three of you and it's in his field. It could be that she's just hungry for something more. Because I do get that some of the separation, much of it is really initiated and led by her. And Marie, I don't know if you've gotten that. This chart certainly doesn't include her because it's Gemini and her twins union chart, but I'm picking up that much of it is led by her intuitively. Um, and so there's just this kind of like, she's just aware that there's something here that wasn't there before that's making her want to depart. And that third energy is you, but she's not placing it as you. She's instead placing it as there's something here. I can't place it, but it means that we're not supposed to keep going. Um, he knows what it is. He's not stupid. He knows what it is. And that's why he's been trying to block you out and block the connection. But he knows that the third energy, the thing she's picking up on, the reason why it doesn't feel the same, the reason it's falling apart, he knows it's because you two met and that his soul can't settle with anyone who's not you now that you two have met. That's just kind of the way that thing goes. Now you can play like you're settled. A lot of DMs do. They have this big connection. They don't really want to, you know, they don't want to deal with it. And so they go settle for, a big connection in the closet and a small connection in the bedroom. And it's like, the divine will let that work only for so long. But what I'm seeing here, Jemmy, is that, yeah, ego death, massive ego death. So much of his pride was wrapped up in being a loyal husband and being a loyal man, a good man, being, a committed guy, someone who follows through. And he's just seeing that that's not possible at this point in time in this connection. Um, and so, yeah, the divine is moving you both this year onto your next step, you know. Divine's giving you a lot of psychic communication about the connection here with this Juno in the third house sitting with him. Divine is giving him that ego death that he needs to break him down to build him back up so he can be ready for a connection with you in the future. And so just it takes time, to break a person's ego, to break a person. It takes time. And that's pretty much what's going on here. All right, Gemini, let me pull you some cards, baby cakes. Um, let's see what you have to say. Yeah, his soul knows. He knows. Yeah, they front, but they know. That's right, Bree. DMs be playing like the event. I get it. The hell is wrong with you? Who I am in his soul, he can fight it, but it's always that's correct. He is a good man, the best you know. Your intuition is so on point. That's correct. All of that is true. Okay. And he is yours. He is yours. He knows that, that. She's coming to an awareness of that. But this is also taking her time too, like she's grieving the ending of her marriage. Um, there's three broken hearts here, not just yours, Gemini. And the divine is really trying to work each of you through the things that you need to move through to be able to evolve for the highest good of everyone. There's three different parental templates that have to be worked through. So, six different parents: her mom and dad, your mom and dad, and his mom and dad. And if any of you had step parents, then there's, step parents and their issues that have to be worked out throughout this process. So I keep seeing Ace of Cups and King of Cups as I'm shuffling for you, Gemini. Six of Cups is showing now as I'm cutting the deck and shuffling. There's just a lot of love here from you to him to you. I also continue to see Temperance as I cut the deck. Temperance kept showing. All right, card number one. Give me the second card here that's going to help Gemini's soul be at peace with how this is all unfolding. Give me the third card here that's going to help Gemini's soul be at peace. All right. So, of course, Gemini, they didn't want to come out in threes. Fucking seven of them wanted to come out. So here we go. They come out sticking together. And so I always know when they stick together like that the divine didn't want to just do one. The divine wanted the one to be clarified by the second. So the first one I have is Judgment upright and Ace of Swords reversed. Even though there's no communication about this reunion, reconciliation, and this resurrection, Jemmy, it's coming. Okay? It's coming, baby. Just hang on. It's coming. King of Pentacles upright, the Devil upright. The separation is there, but it's not final. It's been initiated, but they're still technically married, but they're in a toxic cycle of this connection at this time. And financially, it's what they feel like they need to do to get through whatever's going on in their world, probably this pandemic. Eight of Wands reversed, Six of Cups reversed, Page of Swords reversed is basically, or Page of Swords upright is basically talking about, yeah, you can trust your intuition. Your intuition is telling you what he's not with the Page of Swords upright, but the Eight of Wands reversed and the Six of Cups reversed. The Page of Swords upright is saying, what you're picking up on intuitively as your flashes of claircognizance, your flashes of just inner knowing, what's not being said in the world of form is being said to you in your mind. It's just coming in flashes of insight, and you can expect more of that. Um, even though this, the 6 of Cups is reversed here, it's talking more specifically about the connection not being manifest at this time. That there's still a lot of hurt here, even once you guys come back together, that's going to need to be dealt with between the two of you, but it's not time yet. He still has some hurt that he needs to deal with within himself and with her before he can come deal with your hurt. So it's coming, it's just not here yet. Trust your intuition. Um, they're not technically divorcing just yet. It's coming. The judgment, you two will have your day. It's just not here yet. All right, Gemini? That's what I got for you. Um, let's see what these notes say. What do my girls have to say? um, yes, intuition is on point. You're welcome, Gemini Princess. Thank you for sticking around and letting me read for you. It's always a pleasure. Thank you for being such a great moderator. Spiritual Baddie Tarot, Intuition Poppin', of course. Gemini Princess, we belong together. Yes. The event in Mariah Carey voice. Exactly. That's what I felt too, was Mariah Carey. I'm starting the second round of root camp tomorrow. Get it, Gemini Princess. Clear those patterns, girl. 7. Yes, that's somebody's number. I know it. Gemini Princess says, I know, I feel it. Bree says, Spiritual Patty says, nom, 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 my burrito is here. So I take it that means you're not going live just yet, Marie, because your burrito is here. Can we mukbang with you? Can you eat your burrito on camera and we can watch you? The vent says, beautiful. Yes, Kate, thank you. All my love. All my love to you too. I hope you feel better. You guys are so welcome. Gemini Princess, did I hear that you didn't feel well when you woke up? Because I didn't feel well either, girl. I'm over here like I need some healing. I need a healing. I need a healing. 7 is your life path event. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I think you should mukbang for us so we can hang out in your comments, Marie. You don't even have to do readings. Just let us hang out in your comments. You're welcome, Gemini Princess. Hang in there. Your faith is really inspiring, honestly. Because had I been not spoken to the way you've not been spoken to for as long as you've not been spoken to, girl, I would have been off the deep end somewhere. I don't even know if I'd still be on the planet. Bless your in communication. Jemmy's communication is coming and it's not going to be basic. He's not going to come through in a basic way. He's going to come through in a very for real way. That is nice, right, Ken? You guys exchanged a text every day. That's so nice. Yeah, being quarantined is a blessing for cleaning the house. Okay, yeah, mukbang on that burrito with us, Marie. Come on now. The topic is what's your top 5 favorite foods? Marie, if there was a crab legs burrito, would you eat it? Would you eat the crab legs burrito? Gemini Princess says, I dreamt of I was quarantined with your karmic and I woke up sick last week. Yeah, girl, that is not, Marie, that's your favorite foods. I see that emoji. I see that eggplant emoji. Yeah, mm, that's a tough dream, Jemmy. Every day is lit. It's a lot of eggplant. Marie, that's a lot of eggplant, boo. That's a lot of eggplant. I would gobble that crab leg burrito and add hot sauce, Eddie says. But I know when he comes through, it will be intense. It will be because he's not going to be playing when he comes through. Like the thing about your DM Gemini Princess, both on account of his training as a Marine and on account of his age and on account of, the heartbreak he's dealing with now with the completion of this marriage. When he comes through, he's just not going to do a lot of the in and out that you hear about when you see in the comments, or a lot of this mixed signals, or a lot of this uncertainty. When he comes, he's going to come correct, he's going to come clear, and he's going to want answers from you like fast. Like, this is what I want. Do you want it too? And it may be a little shocking to you, Gemini Princess. It's interesting. Um, there was somebody, TR's Tarot Talk Frick 1111. That's her whole name. I swear to God, that's her whole YouTube name. Um, she had gotten a channeled message a while back about how the DMs were getting ready to come through. And what she had, it was interesting. I was listening to that channeled message. It was at the beginning of this year. And the divine's message for the divine feminine was start getting ready. You got a garden to weed, you've got a house to clean, a garage to prep, like start getting ready. And as I was listening to her message, the divine reminded me of when you go on a date with a guy, how long does it take for the man to get ready and how long does it take for the woman to get ready? Typically, women typically need a lot more time to actually get ready. Men decide they're ready to go and they want to do something. The keys are picked up, the wallet and the phone are in the pocket, and they're like, they put on a new shirt and some shoes, and they're like, "Are you ready or not?" Um, and the DM's like, the divine feminine is like, "Wait, my lashes ain't on, my wig's not straight, right?" So, um, divine was just reminding me that, a lot of them are going to come through in a state of readiness. Um, that's going to put a lot of DMs and divine feminines in shock, because what they think is going on is he's fooling around, he's not ready, he's sleeping with other people, he's not blah blah blah, and they're doing all this kind of negative self-talk, and Marie's going to get on us about that in a minute because we talked about that negative self-talk. um but he's not. Everything he's doing is a form of getting ready. Um, Ken's like, yep, showered in 5, dressed in 10. So, the divine was like, you got to really pay attention here to the way nature works, because, the twin flame connection is not exempt from nature. So, if in nature it takes, the woman all this time to get ready, ladies, ladies, takes you longer to find your keys than to get ready. You know what you need to do, right? You know what you need to do. The vent says, yeah, my twin has a higher discernment, and he always says I have a few life lessons to go till we're able to come together. I'm 28, he's 43. Dang, the vent. That's nice of him to let you know what's up. Dang. Gotta glue and wait for the wig to dry. Y'all are funny. But yeah, um, I mean, I know me. Truth is, I actually get dressed a lot faster than my DM. He's actually said to me a few different times, "You're the only woman I know who gets dressed as fast as you do and still looks that good. You wear so little makeup, but you still look good." And I'm like, I want to quote the Golden Girls, Blanche Devereaux. It's probably too old of a reference for all of y'all, but at one point somebody asked her about wearing makeup, and she was like, "Why paint the peacock? Why do that?" I wanted to say that, but I didn't say that. I just said, "Oh, okay, thanks," and let it go. Uh, but yeah, Gemini, I know you will. You're doing your work. You're gonna be ready. You're gonna be ready. Um, Bree says she's sewing her wig back down because I don't know if I might get some action on my date. K Moon, question. What's your ideal date? Oh, good question. The vent says he done told me about our marriage and kids already, so I'm chilling. That's so sweet, the vent. I would it's more confirmation than the majority of us get. I ain't gonna lie. Most of us don't even get half that confirmation, so that is awesome. Um, all right. My favorite date. Um, Ken said, "Well, I must steal that. Why paint the peacock?" Yep, that's a Blanche Devereaux quote. Won't catch my wig popping off while he's hitting it from the back. Nope. Oh my gosh, Bree, you're the best. Exactly, girl. Exactly. Got to keep these lashes in place. Um, okay, so my ideal date to answer your question, Marie. I have a few different ideal dates. It kind of depends. It depends on who I'm dealing with. But let's just say I'm dealing with my DMs since we're all talking about, twin flame stuff here. That's right. Count your blessings, the vent. My ideal date would be something like, I'm thinking, guys, I'm thinking, hang on. I don't know why this is taking me so long. What? I had a really nice date recently and it was amazing. And it was actually a wish come true. It was something I wanted. The only thing it didn't include was food. um, but I went on a date with my DM and it wasn't even an out date, it was an in date. And if I were to paint this in the way that it's my ideal date, this is how it would have gone. Um, we would have met up. Obviously, we'd be in a relationship, not a situationship. And it would just be like hangout time, us time. And we'd meet up and we'd get some food and we'd probably go around the corner. There is an Italian place around the corner, and they make this pasta that I really like. I'm gluten free. I don't eat the gluten. He eats the gluten. It's all good. We can make that work. But they have this basic spaghetti, but the way that they make it, I've never tasted a spaghetti so flavorful in my whole life. And we would go and we would eat the pasta. And he'd eat whatever he wants. I don't really care what he eats. He's pretty healthy. I would eat the pasta. We would have wine. We would talk about our day, and then we would walk back to my place. And then we'd be at my place. And then while the food digested, we would have another glass of wine and we'd talk about our day. And then we would watch football together. I like football. He likes football. We would watch the football together. And we'd watch the football and enjoy it and cuddle. And then the football would be done and we'd make the love. And then we would shower and we would turn the lights out. And then we would talk in the dark and cuddle until we both fell asleep. Then we'd wake up and I'd get to wake up next to him. That's my ideal date, guys. Nothing special. It doesn't take a whole lot for me. I'm a pretty simple woman. Pretty simple. I don't need a whole lot.
Just need to be with the right person, spending the right kind of time. That's all. The spiritual baddie lady and the tramp. They have gluten free in Italy everywhere. Wow, I didn't know that. So when things get back to normal, have no fear. Why, thank you, Thevent. I had no idea. It is a perfect date for me. Love this. Sounds like a love novel. Beautiful. Ah, that's sweet. Sounds awesome. Yeah, that's my perfect date. I love you too, Bree. I love all of you guys. I love all of you guys. I look forward to the day when instead of being here on tarot channels and YouTube channels and astrology channels talking about navigating difficult separations, we have live chats where we're meditating together, where we are talking about how to make that next career move to serve the collective, where we're making jokes about the funny thing that our twin did yesterday, where we are talking about that new car we're going to buy with our twin or the new house and sharing pictures of our kids, and where we are sending each other wedding invitations and celebrating each other's anniversaries. I look forward to that for us, guys. What's up, Nacho Mama? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Gemini Princess, my date would include my DM cooking for me in the house he built for me. Oh, yes, girl. Yes. Love it. I love it. Ken E says, you think that's a panty dropper, Marie? I don't know. I don't know. Ken E says, my ideal date, lay on the hood of my warm Jeep on a cool fall night under a blanket, look at the stars, and talk. Wow, Ken. That's sweet. That's a real sweet date. The event. So, boom, my DM and I were supposed to be together March 17th for 8 hours. I took pole dancing classes the night before. I sent him a pole and I had plans. Then I missed my flight, the event. Girl, you making a lot of progress over there. Shoot. That is awesome. If you missed the flight, it just wasn't time, honey. It'll happen when it's time. Nacho Mama was good, honey. Matilda L. My question, if you say trust, surrender, and let go, letting go is a bit confusing. Must you let go completely of the vibration as well? Thank you. Please explain the letting go and greetings. Mm, good question. I'll get to that in a second. Thanks. Love you too, Kay. I receive it, K Moon. Gemini, what would he make for dinner? For real, what would he make for dinner? And Ken, would you guys be near water? Or would you be like, where would you be looking at the stars on the hood of said warm Jeep? Hmm. Pasta. He's Italian, Ken. Gemini princess. These Italian men, I tell you. Uh, damn the vent. Was it Mercury retrograde? I know I have the same questions myself. How you gonna miss a flight to see your DM, girl? That's won't catch me missing no flights. Tell you that right now. But let me knock wood and not talk shit. I take that back. One never knows. So the letting go piece, Matilda, that's a great question. And since she's asking this of all of us, it looks like she didn't address it just to me. I know all of you have had to go through a letting go. All of you have had to go through different points. Ooh, let's go talk to Jason. All of y'all go, let's go flood Jason's chat. Will you link it here? I'm gonna answer this question. Let's go get in Jason's chat, okay? Spiritual Baddie, link Jason's chat here and let's go over there and say hi to him. Um
Tell me about letting go, you guys. Let's talk to Matilda about letting go. Does that mean letting go of the vibration and everything, or does that just mean letting go of for now? I'll tell you what it's been like for me, Matilda. I've had to let go. It comes in cyclical fashions for me. I've had to let go with my twin one, two, three, 4 different times, hun. Thank you, Marie. Let's go flood his chat. I'll see you guys over there in a second. Um, I'm going to answer this question for Matilda, and if you have any thoughts, let Matilda know. I want to see what you think about letting go. Each time, it was a different aspect of letting go. The first time I let go, I was letting go of the relationship because I didn't know we were twins at that time. So I was just doing a basic 3D, I'm in a relationship with a boyfriend, and that never worked. The second time I let go, what I had to let go of was um there was some parent work I had to do because I grew up in a household that had infidelity within it, that had cheating and deception and lies in the household. And I had to deal with that. I had to confront that. I had to look at that and, painfully confront my parents about that and confront my own beliefs around that. And I had to do some, letting go of the idea of some ideas and ideals about how my person was going to deal with me, because my person was at his level of consciousness. He could only cop to what his level of consciousness was going to allow him to cop to. That doesn't mean my intuition was wrong or that I was wrong for loving him. He just wasn't prepared to be honest in a way that I thought and assumed he would have been. And I had to let go of that idea I had of who he was. And I also had to let go of those templates around love that I had from my family. The third time I had to let go, the third time was about the idea that he felt the connection the way I did, and that would compel him to act the way I was acting. Um, and I had to deal with that and look at that and recognize that he was going to have his experience of the connection, um, and I was going to have my experience of the connection, and that they weren't going to be the same, and that having an expectation that they were was going to lead to painful places. And the fourth time I had to let go, like I said, all of this is cyclical. Me and my DM have been dancing together for years. The fourth time, my letting go was about that this could ever manifest past what it is. The fourth time, my letting go was about the idea that this was going to be anything above and beyond the in and out that we've had, the coming together, the coming apart, the deep connection that's acknowledged by me, not by him. He feels the pull. I understand what it is. I had to let go of the idea that this was going to manifest in the 3D world beyond what it has. That's the letting go that was the fourth letting go that I've had to do. So it's different things at different times. You got to use your intuition, Matilda, about what you're being asked to let go of. Um, for each time, it's soul work. Um, there's different soul work that you get asked to do each time a cycle closes out. And so, and it's different for each couple. Like Gemini doesn't have all of that in and out in her life, in her connection with her twin. Um, so she's doing a lot of soul work solo. closing out cycles on her own. He's closing out cycles on his own. Um, so it's different things for different people at different times. A good reader can help you, like Marie, Spiritual Baddie Tarot, a great question for her or for Queen Intuitive L if she's still here. A really great question is, what's my soul work at this time in my connection? What is Spirit asking me to look at? What is Spirit asking me to see that I've been unwilling to see? And what does Spirit see that I'm doing a great job at dealing with? And if there's a closing of a cycle between you two, you can always ask, what is Spirit asking me? What are my guides, my higher self, God, Jesus, Buddha, Allah, whatever you believe in? What am I being asked to learn right now in this closing? What am I being asked to look at and acknowledge? And, whatever it is, it's different things for different people at different times. So there's no hard and narrow path for any of us. I wish there was, Matilda. I wish there was a map, a playbook, a translator, and a fucking Sherpa. But cause this shit, man. Oh my God. It's fucking team. The twin flame connection just be doing too much sometimes, y'all. It just be doing too much. Like, I'm trying to have a life and all I can do is fucking breathe and do readings. And I'm like, y'all, like, really, really, twin flame connection? Like, I have dreams and aspirations outside of just coping with my emotions in this connection. Can we please get to some of those? And I mean, at this point, I feel like I'm capable of it and strong enough, but man, Matilda, those first few letting goes, I'm not going to lie, like, there was nothing I could do but breathe. I was so lucky during those first couple of times that, the way I set it up in my soul contract, the way the divine held me at that time, made it so that I was still able to make money and support myself while I was breathing, because there wasn't a whole lot I could do. I was barely functional those first few times of letting go, barely functional. They broke me. Now, not so much. Now I'm more used to what the cycles are like, that this is a cyclical kind of relationship. And the more recent letting go and the transits that have come with it for me have really facilitated for me a lot of breathing space so that I do have room to do a whole bunch of other things other than just grieve. It's different. It's different all the time for everyone. There's no playbook. Um, so that's all I got on the letting go. Hold the pandemics though. Yes. Okay. So Matilda, I hope that was helpful, lady love. Um, we should tell YouTube's algorithm we aren't interested in their fear pushed suggestions. There are 3 dots that open a menu next to every video. Go there and choose not interested. Nice one, Nacho Mama. I see you guys are just like holding court over here in the chat. I love it. This is fantastic. I love that you guys are holding court in the chat. This is awesome. You got a lot of reading to do. I mean, I've definitely done a lot of readings tonight, that's for sure. Let me catch up. You would have left pregnant if you came. You're okay with what happened. That's hilarious, the vent. Nature walk with your DM. I love it. Who was getting tired first? Then he'd grab me and kiss me and we would make out. Oh, Bree, that's sweet. Ken says it's about letting go of expectations without letting go of hope. Ooh, Ken, that's real. Awesome. Let me see if Jason's still live. Let's see what's going on over there. Holla at Mr. Jason.
Okay, Jason's still alive. All right, I'm about to hop over there, show Jason some love. If you guys want to join me over there, you can. Um, no harm, no foul if you don't. But that's Ray of Light Tarot. And Marie, when you're done with that burrito, I expect we can come kiki in your chat, please. I expect that we can come hang out with you. But I'm gonna head over to Jason's chat and just say hi and send him some support. Okay. Yes, we are checking Jason. Um, y'all had been through a whole lot. I love it. All right, I'll talk to you guys soon. Thank you all for being here. It was such a pleasure and an honor to read for you tonight. I'll see you guys in Jason's chat, okay? Bye for now, everyone.